Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey to continue my annual playthrough with the Mercenary Focus. So in the Mercenary rankings, we're in the S tiers, currently S2 tier, and there's tier S4 is the highest as well. And I was looking at things about this online, and I couldn't see anywhere where people said that the appearance of certain mercenaries is tied to what your character's level currently is. Not to say that that doesn't have a bearing or anything like that, but I think all I can really do is just keep focusing on mercenaries that pop up, go to locations where we can farm for it. One of those locations that I saw mentioned was actually where the Olympics take place, and Elise, because of the fact that there's a I can't remember what they call it, what they refer to it as, but there's a truce. That's right. There's an Olympic truce, and it doesn't take long to get bounties in that area if you kill or steal. So we might just focus on that area for a little bit at least and see how we do. Nice, a level 70 enemy. Penthesilea, the Venom Drinker. Much like the battle between Heracles and the invincible giants on Mykonos, Penthesilea, the Venom Drinker, preferred to lure her enemies close before attacking with all her strength. Mithridatism takes less damage from poison, and Death from Above takes more damage from ranged attacks.
I'm watching you. Keep that in mind. You can't win, Mickey. What do I do? Someone get him!
Fuck off. I did a dodge roll.
You'll kill someone!
Almost had that mercenary killed too. Hello, Code. Good morning.
make for an easy payday.
I tell you what, these fucking civilians that interfere with your fucking fight, absolutely fucking annoying. Code, yesterday was one of the days you did not really leave the bed. 10 hours of naps. Today possibly more normal. Hopefully so. It's good to get the amount of sleep that you need though, especially if you're not feeling well. I'm thinking of not worrying about reaching the S4 rank and just finish this game today and fucking move on. Because it's either spend 10 hours trying to fight this one enemy or 10 hours grinding to get to their level.
Someone wants you dead again. What do I do? It burns!
Yes, one of these Moluccas is fucking dead. Alright, let's get out of the area so that autosave happens. They were a level 70 enemy. There we go. Penthesilea the Venom Drinker. She was level 70. And I'm level 55. 56. I mean now. Alright. Next. Here, Ianthe the Dancer. Everyone knows that in a sword fight, the first person to misstep takes the hit. Ianthe the Dancer never missed her step. Mithridatism takes less damage from poison, and Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire. Delphinia the Speckled. Dropped in hot water as a baby in Crete, Delphinia the Speckled had a rough start in life. Though her skin was mottled, she was known as one of the most feared mercenaries. Some said they even saw her walk through flames without flinching. Fireproof, takes less damage from fire and rage, enters a rage state when close to death. The game is like, you have at least one unspent ability point, and at maximum 34 of them. But I can only put skill points into the warrior category, and there's only a certain amount of abilities in that category I actually like. So I've already put points into those, and I can't put any points at all into any of the mastery levels. So for the rest of the playthrough, we just have to keep whatever ability points we get. There's no point spending them on stuff I'm not going to actually even bother to use. Hey Metal Ghost Zero, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to you and your raiders. Hope everyone's doing well. We're essentially grinding mercenaries, taking on all the mercenaries we can, because in the ranking system we're in tier S2 and the highest has now become tier S4. But I'm only level 56 and the enemies that we're having to defeat are like level 70, level 59 and all that kind of stuff. So it's been pandemonium fighting enemies that are 10 to 15 levels above what we currently are. But unfortunately, there's been some mercenaries in a higher tier than I am that I've killed, and yet when I look at the screen, they've been put into the lower category. So I'm like, thank you game for doing that. That's wonderful. So you can't 100% rely on just finding a mercenary that is in the higher tier than you and just go and kill them, because the game likes to sometimes put them into a lower tier after you've defeated them. Almost like they designed the game to prevent people from progressing in a way that would actually be good and balanced. It seems like it's randomized. It's like, oh, you were fighting a tier S3 mercenary? Oh, sorry, we've now reduced them to lower your level to, you know, tier 1 or something. How was your stream? How was Elden Ring doing the Night Rain DLC? I never actually have played that game at all yet. I hope you had a good time with it. Hey there, I love Pepsi. Welcome on in. How's things? That's right, Metal Ghost. Yeah, into the Odyssey. Yeah, at my most recent save, I've currently put 62 hours and 29 minutes and 22 seconds into this playthrough. So I'm doing a Merc Focus, so it's leaning really heavily into that aspect of the game. So they're the things that I've been doing as part of that. So let's return to where the Olympics are going on. We have Mercenary here. It's been interesting reading the bios as well, because some of them are quite funny. Metal Ghost, it was brutal, but good times. Oh, that's good that you still enjoyed it as well. Sometimes it can be frustrating, but there can also be parts where when you finally get past a part that was really difficult, it can feel really good.
Someone wants you dead!
Alright, Festor the Heir. Now, which category is he in? Here. Festor the Heir. Festor was a gentle giant and former general. None of his men spoke ill of him, either due to deep respect or the wine he liked to share. It said his concoctions were so good they could lead an army to victory. When his unit disbanded, he became a mercenary, but he claimed to hate the solo life. Rage. Enters a rage state when close to death, and heart condition. Takes more damage from assassinations.
Oh no, you don't! Are you trying to hit me? No! No!
That's him defeated. Vestor the heir is no more. Alright, who's next? Step right up, step right up. Timagoras the Seductive. Whether Timagoras created his nickname himself or it was given, nobody knew. What was known is that it was accurate. His endearing features were loved by many, and some claimed if they were to die, they wished it would be by his blade, so they could look into his eyes one last time. Rage. Enters a rage state when close to death. And fireproof, takes less damage from fire. It might sound weird, but even when it does say this about takes less damage from fire, I guess it's also because of the strength of whatever stats I've got for the weapons and stuff. But sometimes it's something that doesn't even matter. You might still be able to do a lot of damage. Timagoras the Seductive is now dead. Although I have noticed now that we're actually at the third spot of tier S2 as well. I think that's something I need to remember to look at. Code so far it's usually somewhere 40 to 50 levels when the level 60 to 90 mercs start to attack, and way too often it's single arrow and reload, unless somehow I found gear that does give the lucky large % damage mitigation. Oh yeah, the one-shotting moves that they can do, especially when they have like fire or poison applied to the arrows as well, can be very, very brutal. Then when you have like 3 mercenaries you're fighting at once that are all 20 levels above you, shooting at you from all directions. It might look easy, but it's pandemonium.
No more light. This'll help me keep hidden.
Hey Arthuri, I'm doing well, thank you. Things are good. How's your weekend going? Okay, what I might do actually is have a look at, because I remember some conquest battles have, they've got difficulty settings, like difficulty in and of themselves, not something that's related to what game difficulty you've picked, but there can be conquest battles that are classified as hard, And I wonder if it's those ones where you're more likely to see a mercenary join the actual fight. I can't remember where it might have been, where I saw that there was a conquest battle that was difficult. But maybe if we trigger something like that, and even just test it to see, maybe that might be something to look into. Code is Assassin's Creed version of Souls game at those points. That is so true, you know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the reasoning is that as well. Arthuri, you're doing well. Weekend is chill. Only home with girlfriend. That's awesome, Arthuri. That's great. Glad to hear that you're doing well. And that's a good idea too. Hopefully you have a great time as well. Be able to relax. Hey there, dudes. Thank you very much for the good luck. Definitely will need it.
Stay back! Go!
Surely they're worth 1,500 drachmi.
1,200?
Sir, this is a set. You get husband and wife together.
1,250?
Deal!
Arthuri, oh, you completed AC4, 98%. Only what you have is 2 or 3 treasure map chests. The maps will get Ed Fleet missions, apparently by chance, so you're unlikely to grind them otherwise. The whole game area's collectible ships are done. That's really good that you got to that percentage, Arthuri, as well. Definitely understandable if it can be frustrating that it's not to 100%. But yeah, those social chests and also the whales that appear, they can be very, very annoying to get to trigger because it's based on just random chance.
Stop there! No place for you!
Alright, Abentus Islands is now vulnerable. Marpsas the Giant Slayer. Marpsas the Giant Slayer was the shortest among his brothers and sisters, even when he became a mercenary. They called him Giant Slayer as an insult, until he killed a man twice his size. Then it was a badge of honor. Pyromaniac uses fire attacks, and Fireproof takes less damage from fire. Mob says the Giant Slayer is now dead. Labros the Tongue-Tied. Labros the Tongue-Tied said not a word, on most days. Once referred to by a friend as the Mute, he grabbed the man by the throat, spitting, You dare not want me to speak. It said not a single person called him Mute ever again, and nobody dared commenting on how he spoke. Pyromaniac uses fire attacks, and Mithridatism takes less damage from poison. A theory, AC4, it's good game, not favourite AC to you, but good, it was nice to play, especially the latter part of the game without really remembering how things went, and the end of the game was beautiful. That's good that you still enjoyed it, our theory as well, and it's good if it's been a long time since you played a game and you don't necessarily remember every single thing. So in a way, it's almost like you're playing it again for the first time as well. Hey Firefox, it's going well, thank you. Just working on killing mercenaries. How's things going with you? You're a bit earlier than usual. Oh, that's all good. Thank you for joining. I hope that you're having a good weekend. Thank you, dudes, very much for the good luck wishes. Hope you have a good sleep. Labros the Tongue-Tied is now dead. Okay, so nice. So I wonder then if the conquest battles in Iyoboia are always classified as hard or not. But in any case, only one way to find out if it'll be the kind of conquest battle where we will get a mercenary to appear. Because I'm wondering if the probability is higher of having a mercenary be fighting on the opposite team if you do the hard combat, hard conquest battles. Yeah, so we're still in S2, but we're in the third position within tier S2. There's two more, then we'll be in tier S3. Maybe there's a set amount of mercenaries that you need to kill to move into the next spot, regardless of what their level might be. Or maybe it's also because of what level they might be. Or maybe it's not each individual mercenary that's counted as having to be defeated. Maybe the higher level mercenaries count for more than just one mercenary killed. Maybe they might count for several. So yeah, who knows how they actually do it. But apparently these were New Game Plus editions, these S tiers. I didn't actually start a New Game Plus playthrough. I started this playthrough from scratch because when I do like challenge playthroughs, I like to make sure I'm starting from level 0. I only really use New Game Plus for games like this if I just want to play the story and get through it relatively quickly. Hey there, Ryu. How's things, dude? A theory, Rod, and yes, next project is AC Unity. You buy it at a sale. There's a very good sale, PlayStation Store. You're not started yet. Little break. AC4 style AC games. Oh yeah, theory for sure. That'll be good too, because then you won't be going into Unity with the combat system from Black Flag in mind, because they definitely change it up. There's a big, big difference in how the combat is in Unity. That's awesome, Ryu. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well.
You're just in time. Spartan dogs are staging an assault on our forces. Interested in raising your shield for Athens today?
All right, I'm in.
Glad to hear it. Let's send those Spartans to Hades.
Keep fighting! You got them!
Alright, so a mercenary hasn't turned up yet. Even though this is a hard category conquest battle. Which doesn't necessarily mean that they'll never appear at a higher probability than easy or normal conquest battles. I theory, damn, Kassandra will have very strong shoulders. She swings the axe quite aggressively in lifting people. That is true as well, making them go flying. And the amount of swings and all that kind of stuff. Definitely very, very formidable. Ekaterini, the wealthy, grew up in a beautiful home in Samothrace as daughter to a statesman. She was provided with everything she could ever ask for. Her head start in life left her one of the most cunning mercenaries in the world. Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks, and Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire. Okay, so we can accept a challenge from this mercenary. That hasn't actually been something I've done yet in this playthrough, when there's an offer for a fight from a mercenary, to actually accept them on it. Aika Torini, the wealthy, is now dead.
Gross.
You want to fight someone in the arena?
I'm leaving.
Fine by me.
Already defeated all those opponents. Nymphadora the Dragon-Skinned. It said Nymphadora the Dragon-Skinned was stabbed, lit aflame, and shot repeatedly with arrows, but never failed to laugh it off. Like a proud parent, she carried her scars and would happily spend all night regaling anyone who would listen with the stories of how she got them. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations, and fireproof takes less damage from fire. There we go. I got the words out. Alright, where the hell are they? Obviously they're in Greece, because that's where this game is set, but they're specifically here on Naxos Island. After I've finished Odyssey, instead of jumping into Valhalla, which came out after Odyssey, I'm instead going to be doing Mirage, because Mirage is actually set before Valhalla. And this time around, I wanted to play it in timeline order. So Mirage will be next, and then after that will be Valhalla. The only thing is that Mirage, in its present day, even though it doesn't directly reference anything that happened in Valhalla's present day, knowing what had happened gives you a bit of context for why the opening narration in Mirage is happening. But aside from that, that's the only present day content that's actually in Mirage. So when I do that playthrough, even though the present day story of it, what little there is of it, takes place after Valhalla, the actual bulk of the game takes place before Valhalla's time period. So I thought it'd be interesting to play in timeline order this time around, to see what it feels like. And so for that playthrough, I've got a basic Basim challenge that I'm doing. Essentially, it's no upgrades and no tools. But it's not just for those, it's also like, can't change the outfit from what you get given as default, can't change the weapon from what you get given as default, and can't upgrade those items either. It's not a stealth challenge though, so I can be detected. There's no punishment for being detected or anything like that. Nymphadora the dragon skinned is no more. A very good challenge, complete Mirage, harder gameplay that. Yeah, you know, and not being able to get upgrades for the sword means that when combat does actually happen, it means I'll be at a disadvantage because I won't be able to take advantage of like the perks that come with that. And it's the same for the outfit pieces as well. I'll just be playing on standard difficulty, so I won't be changing that to anything different. But a game like Mirage, doing a challenge like that, there's probably still going to be some tricky situations as well, but I don't think it will make the playthrough a really long one or anything like that. Alright, so we're still in S2, but we haven't moved from the third spot. Because last year I tried doing a stealth challenge where I couldn't get any of the tools, so I didn't have smoke bombs and everything, and it was like if I got detected fully I had to restart from the save that I had made at the start of the quest, you know, things like that. So this time around I didn't want to do something that was as challenging, but still something that provided a little bit of the challenge. But the newer games in the series are much better for no upgrade challenges. Starting from Unity. Like, you could do no upgrades in the previous games to Unity, but it wasn't like it made... Like, you could get through the earlier games without even upgrading anything, except for what the game was like, hey, you need to upgrade it. And it wouldn't necessarily mean that you were banging your head up against the wall and spending hours upon hours trying to get past a single section or anything. A theory, you remember you try in permadeath mode Mirage, you survived for 6 hours, then you lost it. You think if you try again, it's new game plus save. That's still a good effort though, a theory. Like, even if it was annoying that happened. But that's really good that you did about 6 hours worth of Mirage without dying. When I did that, I also combined it with an Arabic language playthrough, because I like to change the spoken language in the AC games that allow it to be changed to the actual language of the place that the game's set in. There's only a handful of games in the series that allow you to do that, and Mirage is definitely one of them. Now Shadows is another one, where you can have it in the Japanese language. But Assassin's Creed 1, you can't do it in Arabic. In Assassin's Creed 3, you can't have it in Connor's language the whole time. You can't have, which is understandable because Hatham speaking Kanyan Kahaka, I don't know. But I mean, now they can, you know, make each individual character from each individual different country speak the language of that country and just have subtitles for them. Whereas a lot of other games in the past, it was only like, you could only apply it to every single character. Hey, Anmita. I'm doing well, thanks, dude. How about yourself? Just spending more hours grinding for mercenary kills.
I saw a 65-year-old man driving to work when a wheel fell off his car. That was the day he decided to retire.
I don't blame you, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. That's very funny. A theory at all, if you think AC games, every game is a challenge, permadeath mode was harder to survive, game every AC, it's realistic, if characters speaking their own language where AC is target or history. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as well, like, any games in the series, you can do like a permadeath mode with, as well. I've even done it with some Tomb Raider games, but mainly the reboot trilogy ones. But I like how they do that, our theory, though, with the different languages spoken. It's definitely more realistic as well. Thank you, Inmita. Cheers, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. You just started your Sunday shift. Oh, very nice. Well, I hope it's a great shift today. I hope that you don't get any more annoying customers that will ask you if you're actually, online, even though you just messaged them. Hopefully nothing like that. Horomenos, the erupting. A severe problem with authority led to Horomenos the Erupting being kicked out of Megara's military. He ended up finding the freedom of a mercenary's life to be his calling. Rage. Enters a rage state when close to death, and awareness. Takes less damage from assassinations.
You can't run from me!
Help me put it out!
Damn it, that enemy got in the way. I hate when that happens.
Help me put it out! Malaka! Someone help! Help me! Put it out! No!
Alright, and that's Horomenos, the Erupting, defeated. Dr. Darlingrod is ready to fight mercenaries 30 levels above him. Oh yeah, I dealt with a level 70 enemy when I'm at level 56 before. At the start of the stream.
Locris, land of salt and more salt.
You're dead now!
Taking fire! I can't believe you let her escape!
I'll be ready when they come back.
Malaka! Someone help!
Penelios the Vulture. There was a story among soldiers about a lone master mercenary who lurked on battlefields long after the fighting ended. Some said he looted the corpses, while others swore they saw him eating pieces of the fallen. No matter which was true, Penelios' nickname fit. Night Hunter travels the world with a wolf companion and shellskin, takes less damage from ranged attacks. Okay, so that was that contract completed. That would have been the one about completing, or not completing leader objectives, but killing a certain amount of them maybe.
To the death! What should I do?
Alright, Penelios the Vulture is now defeated. Chryseis the Shy. Chryseis the Shy hadn't seen a horse until leaving Deculia as an adult, and barely ever learned to ride one. She could direct a fleet of ships without opening her eyes. She saw no reason to entrust her travel to a beast. Pyrophobia, takes more damage from fire, and Canine Trainer, travels the world with a dog companion. Chryseis the Shy has now been defeated. Medios the Henheart. With such a nervous disposition, it's a wonder Medios ever became a mercenary. Some said it was out of desperation, while others insisted it was an act to lure foes into false security. Relentless will never flinch when receiving damage, and Shellskin takes less damage from ranged attacks. Medios the Henheart is now defeated. Karine the Berserker liked to sneak from her home in Pylos to the Temple of Zeus, where she spoke to the statues like they were friends. Some said the temple spirits followed her and blessed her. Rage enters a rage state when close to death, and awareness takes less damage from assassinations. Alright, so where are they? They are over this way. Oh shit, sorry Code, I missed your message. Well, you got a small delivery last week. You dropped 3 kilograms of meat to your parents. They dropped same amount of lasagna to you now. Oh, very good. That sounds really nice. I love lasagna. It's so, so good.
The watch will be vigilant here.
Kolini the Berserker is now dead. Hello there, Nofry. Welcome. How's your day going? Oh, nice, Nofry. That's good. You just got some food? That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. As for me, I'm doing really good. Doing some more mercenary grinding, trying to increase positioning in the tier rankings and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's proving to be very, very time consuming. Okay, so Ephitos the Blessed claimed he never saw any city as perfect as Athens. He was known to talk for hours about every detail of the people, food, and government if anyone let him or got him drunk enough. So, a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week talker, I see. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations, and pyrophobia takes more damage from fire. Dr. Darling, and of course Mirage gets a new DLC in Saudi Arabia after being dead for 2 years because they gave money to Ubisoft. Pretty much, Dr. Darling, yeah, that's how it goes down. Yeah. They're definitely trying every single avenue to get as much money as possible because, well, putting 6 years into a game isn't beneficial for them anymore. Not that they ever did 6... I wonder what the longest Assassin's Creed game in development ever was, actually, to be honest. Nofray, yeah, I feel you, lol. What Merc tier are you now? Still just in S2. And We're in the third spot of it though, with these notches, but I'm not too sure exactly how the game decides when it's time to actually go into the next spot. I don't know if it's based on each individual mercenary that you kill counting as one towards a certain amount and then it moves, or if it's a higher level mercenary, they might count for maybe 2 or 3 and all that kind of stuff. Because they're potentially to move to the next notch, I might have to kill 20 mercenaries. Oh hell yeah! You don't have a clue how that works either. Yeah, as far as I can read, there's nothing that is based on your current level, but that doesn't mean that there isn't anything. It's just that I can't find anywhere online anything that mentioned that. So yeah. I mean, let's just say for the sake of argument that it is 20 mercenaries you need to kill to move in every notch. That's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240 mercenaries. Now, if it was that, that's a lot of fucking mercenaries to have to kill to get to tier S4. In Meta, there were rumors about the AC Mirage DLC a long time ago. You think it was last year that people were talking about it? That's true in Meta, yeah. Back then it was rumor, but they've confirmed it officially now. That'll be a new chapter in the story. They're going to add some improvements apparently to the base game, and also the DLC and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the behind the scenes of it is a bit shady, I think. But what isn't? I mean, let's be honest here. It's pretty naive to think that everything is 100% above the board in every single aspect of life. But yeah, it remains to be seen what the actual content will be like.
That's quite a bounty on your head. Would be a shame if someone took it.
Yeah, and Meta, so who knows? But it's free, but I won't incorporate it into my annual playthrough I'm doing. I don't know when it comes out because it said later this year, and we're pretty late in the year already. So later this year could be December for all we know, or it could be next month. But whenever it comes out, I'm not going to hold off my Mirage playthrough until it comes out. I'm just going to do my Mirage playthrough, and if it releases in the middle of that, which I doubt, then I might incorporate it. But if not, then oh well, I'll just play it off stream, see what it's like. Ryu, Shady, Slim Shady. That's it. But yeah. And you heard it was financed by Saudi Arabia, and being Ubisoft, they took the deal. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ubisoft also have a new, I don't know what you would classify it. I don't know if it's a new studio or a new, group of people that form I don't know what you would call it. But, they've combined with Tencent to create another division for their Assassin's Creed games. And I think it was also for Far Cry as well. It could possibly be every single AC franchise, but...
You hear? They're sending us some reinforcements from up north.
What the?
What the?
You're going down! Oh, God! Put it out!
Ephitios the Blessed has now been blessed with death. In Meta, all Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Siege or something. Yeah, so they've even set up something like that, and not that they haven't done it already, but I predict you'll see a lot more partnerships with other game companies, with other franchises, like with, Dead by Daylight recently had an Assassin's Creed Shadows thing, you know, together and stuff. So, I mean, you got the Netflix Assassin's Creed animated series or whatever it is. I think there's like a live action one in development too or something like that. So you got all those things as well. And Konami did the same thing with Silent Hill and all that kind of stuff. They basically give permission to other companies to do stuff with their IP, and I mean, I'm just guessing that they probably have minimal involvement in the actual production of what is being done. They basically just, you know, slap their name on it and get the money commission from it or something. Labdakos, the art collector. Labdakos dreamed at a young age to become an artist, but his lack of creativity sealed his fate. Becoming a mercenary, he discovered how inspiring his victims' expressions were as he delivered the final blow. He used these delightful memories in his bloody masterpieces. Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire, and venom can drain stamina with certain attacks. Code, you tried the shadows but had to refund. The new Denuvo really does not like your Windows 10 setup. Plus, as this is a potato. Well, Code, mine even struggled to, even at low settings, Alan Wake 1, a 2010 game, which is why I just use my laptop for video games that are really old, for emulators. Which is why it's so good that that Mortal Kombat collection is pretty much almost having every single Mortal Kombat game ever released previously. So that means that I can play the really old ones and ones I haven't actually gotten, because I want to do a marathon of Mortal Kombat, but I've just been waiting for the right time and needed to compile all the games. And Mita, Ubi is trying so hard to get their spot back, so they keep creating partnerships. Exactly, Mita, you know, that's for sure. And it doesn't mean that the products might not be good at the end of the day, but ultimately doesn't guarantee it either, as well. Ryu, yeah, you're looking forward to getting that Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection and to seeing you stream the games. Oh yeah, Ryu, absolutely. Yeah, I've been looking to do the main entries and also Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, because I really like that game, even though it is very difficult and it's very over the top and cheesy, but I just love the charm that the game has. Plus, it's quite funny when Sub-Zero dies, especially when he falls from something. And the little cutscene where he's falling down, he's like, whoa! And just the way he looks. It's funny some of the ways when you die, like especially in the Wind Temple, where you have those spinning platforms that you need to get the timing right on. It looks so funny when you do the jump where he doesn't do the somersault, but he just does the standing jump. It just looks so funny as he just falls down doing the standing jump pose.
Malaga, put that down. For the gods!
Malaka, put that down. Labdakos, the art collector, is now defeated. That was so funny to me too. I wasn't expecting that. Malaka, put it down. The way he said it too. It's like, you know, when a kid picks up something they're not supposed to, it's like, put that down. Malaka. Oh, hang on, sorry. Need to clear my throat for that one. Malaka, put the cookie down. Malaka, put the cookie down. Thank you, Ryu, for redeeming that. Xanthippe the Grotesque. From a wealthy family in Memphis, Xanthippe the Grotesque entered mercenary life for the two reasons most mercenaries did. Mercenaries did. It paid well, and killing was fun. Night Hunter travels the world with a wolf companion, and Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire, so they're level 61 enemy. So where are they ranked? Okay, so we finally have another tier S2 ranked mercenary to fight. Nice. Okay, so where in the world, where in the Greek world are they? They're in Phokis. Hey there, James. Good morning, dude. How's your weekend going? In Meta, you were playing Far Cry 4 yesterday, and there was a moment when you managed to hit an enemy right in the knee, and he died immediately. You instantly remember the famous quote from Skyrim. It is so funny when those things happen. And the humor can also come just from the way something looks as well. You hit him with an arrow. I guess his adventuring days were finished. Okay, Xanthippe the Grotesque has now been defeated, and we're still the third notch in tier S2. Okay. Now we need to fight another 50 mercenaries, probably. James, you're doing good, but you got the cold wave, so it's fucking freezing. In comparison, you mean average temperature during the week was like 25 to 27 degrees Celsius. Today is 6 degrees Celsius, which is like where the sun went. Yeah, it's like, where the hell did the sun go? Why is the sun always gone? But yeah, that's definitely a massive drop, James, for sure. Hopefully it warms up a little bit. And Mita, the funny thing was that you didn't plan it. You were just trying to kill him using a bow while he was using a firearm. That makes things even funnier too, when you're just not expecting it. You haven't planned it, and you weren't necessarily doing it to get that kind of result, but it ended up being something that happened. James, but otherwise good. Just woke up, so need to start your brain, and got pizza for breakfast? Oh, hell yeah. What flavor is it, James? Code cutbacks even for the sun. That's true. Yeah, I don't mind it when it's warm. When it's really hot, no thanks. I prefer it when it's cold, but not too cold. An undiscovered mercenary in Tier S1. I wonder where they are. I wonder if they're at the arena. James, well, at Wednesday should be like 30 degrees Celsius, but yeah, well, hopefully so.
Gross.
You want to fight someone in the arena?
No, no mercenaries, and we've already defeated all these enemies.
I'm leaving.
Fine by me.
Gross. James, it's American type pizza with double crust and eggs, cheddar, bacon, ham, jalapeno, bear cheese, and ghost pepper powder. Damn, sounds like quite the combination there. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy it. Code just lovely 11 to 15 Celsius here, which is just fine. Though also raining cats and dogs, and at times the elderly. That's quite a funny image to think of. Dogs and cats falling from the sky, like raindrops, but also old people. Alright, let's actually have a look at a message board to see if there's any mercenary bounties. James, yeah, that is when pizza company allows you to make your own pizza variations. It's a great idea too. Makes me think of Subway, where you can choose what things you'd like to have included or not. Then you want like 35. Then it wants like $35 for it. Oh yeah, that's true. It's like have to charge the most amount of money. Okay, so we have a bounty on a mercenary. They're level 61. And there's also one here. Who's this? Nautios the Survivor. What is known of this Misthios is obscure. After success in a battle he was forced to fight in, he found himself better than he thought at killing. So he became a mercenary. What pushed him into this battle is unknown, but it unleashed a dangerous beast into the world. Plains traveler, travels the world with a lion companion. Fireproof, takes less damage from fire. Code, yeah, even a custom 3 filler here is like easy $22. Yeah, it's just like a large amount of money. James, but yeah, it's 2 days food, so win-win. That's true as well. Being able to last for more than a day. Fucking hell. I hate when you go to do one action when you think it's okay to do it, but then you need to actually do a different action. So you go to do the different action, but the timing is off. And so the game doesn't register that you stop to try to do one thing and try to do another thing. I wanted to actually do a dodge roll out of the way, but I was too busy holding the buttons needed to do an aim and then shoot with the bow and arrow. James, so yeah, you like the sounds yummy and then end up with a $35 pizza. Expensive. Okay, do miss a few times you've done for shits and giggles the mega size variation. That's for 6 people. You guys add up to 16 fillers and just for 2 people. Have food for weeks. Nautios the Survivor, the former survivor now. Survivor Greece. James, rest in peace, Kassandra. That is true. But it was just a flesh wound. She just had to shake her legs a bit and then get back up and boom. Good as new. That was funny. The horse rider was glitched. James, yeah, like there are ingredients you literally need to have on pizza like corn and eggs. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's definitely things where it's like, no, this is a must-have. Is this a mercenary? They're not, no. Alright. They're not important then. Exactly, Amita, they're dead now. Didn't survive completely. It was either going to be death naturally or at Kassandra's hands. Cool, so this mercenary in this bounty is another one in our same tier. Alright. Where the hell are they? Thanks, James, for the GGs. So I've decided that I need to just get into the S4 tier ranking. I don't need to progress to the final notch in it. So once we get to this position in tier S4, that's when I won't worry anymore about progressing. As long as we get into that tier range inside of it, then that's fine. James, they will be naturally dead or naturally killed by Cass. That's true. Exactly, they're the two options. Unless they were clumsy and they did a leap of fail and fell to their death.
I learned about the Code of Gordine in the Agogi as a child.
Agogi.
Somebody get water! No! I'm on fucking fire! Somebody get water! I'm on fucking fire!
The camera automatically did that. I hate that shit in games.
Somebody!
Pantares the Zealot is now dead. Pantares the Zealot didn't worship the gods. He obsessed over them. and those he deemed unworthy of the gods soon found themselves at the end of his blade. Relentless will never flinch when receiving damage, and Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks. Well, he used to. Not anymore. And we're still in the same position within tier S2. Of course. Okay, so now that I see that these two are undiscovered, that's the key. So if we look at this, obviously we're not even in that tier yet, but they already show that they're undiscovered. So we have to kill whatever mercenaries until we start to come across ones that are being discovered within your own tier ranking. And then once they're done, move on to the next one. James Cassandra learned a new sword skill, like it. She cute and badass at the same time. Yeah, that move is really, really good. I like to use it in combination with the fire damage as well. It's very, very satisfying. In me too, you had to do a leap of faith in Far Cry 4 too yesterday, although it looked more like a dive from a very high place. Oh yeah, in me too, that's cool. Yeah, I remember Lucinda when she played Far Cry Primal. That character named Urki does the leap of faith. Well, he tries to. It ends up being a leap of fail. Even had like a variation of the Ezio family theme playing before he did it. Hey mate, you saw a video of it, you haven't played Primal yet. Me neither, dude, for sure. It's definitely one that I find interesting.
Come on, come on.
I can't. Somebody help me!
Psyche the Drunkard. It said Psyche the Drunkard could drink Dionysios himself under the table. Known for her love of festivals and celebrations, she was the life of every party. Those who got her angry after a few bottles of wine learned quickly that she was also able to throw a punch with ungodly force. Venom can drain stamina with certain attacks, and Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks. Philas of Oversea. This man was found passed out on a beach with no memory at all of what happened or where he came from. Intriguing is that he had a natural talent for battle. Maybe he was just hiding and running away from a terrible past. Fireproof takes less damage from fire, and Soft Flesh takes more damage from melee attacks. This is another arena mercenary that we've discovered that we can now just accept the challenge and we get teleported into the fight. Inmita, you're quite enjoying Far Cry 4 so far though. You're laughing so hard with some of the dialogue. Oh, that's cool, Inmita. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I've seen a little bit of it. Bits and pieces here. That's another one that Lucinda has actually played and streamed as well. Hey there, Wap. How's things? Philas of Oversea is now defeated. Who's this mercenary? Georgiana, mother of spiders. As a young girl in Agiosthena, Georgiana, mother of spiders, spent 3 days trapped in a well. Alone save for a few spiders, she outgrew her fear. She escaped the well and became what her early misfortune had designed her to be. It's said she killed using a poison brewed from the venom of her 8-legged friends. Mithridatism takes less damage from poison, and venom can drain stamina with certain attacks. In Mita, there was a side mission given by a guy who says that honey badgers killed his wife, and the main character laughs, and then is like, "Oh, you're being serious. Sorry for your loss." Damn. I wonder what the reaction of the quest giver was like to that. Imita, he was like, "Why are you laughing? It's serious." Hey, Ifrit. Welcome on in. How's your day going?
Someone's going to take that bounty on you sooner or later. I need water! Somebody fucking help me!
Georgiana, Mother of Spiders, is now defeated. That's right, Ifriet. Yeah, that's the next season that we're going into, is spring.
Got to be careful not to get spotted.
You'll be the one to die today! Fuck! I'm burning!
Thorax the Parched was known for drinking entire towns dry of their wine. Most of the time, he was a harmless drunkard. Most of the time. Heart condition, takes more damage from assassinations and rage, enters a rage state when close to death.
I can't believe I get paid for this!
Pittacos the One-Eyed. When asked how Pittacos the One-Eyed lost his eye, the answer was apparently never the same. His mother extracted it with a fork. He was forced to wrestle a pack of dogs. To date, it is still unclear if he even knew the truth. Perhaps he told so many lies about it that he forgot the true answer. Shellskin takes less damage from ranged attacks, and Afflicted takes more damage from poison. Pittacos the One-Eyed is now dead. Jacinthe the Hunter's Pride carried the memories of Kurnos with her, the wild nights that turned dark, turned bloody, then one night that caused her to flee, to hide, and to kill to survive. And survive she did. Shellskin takes less damage from ranged attacks, and Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire.
hope no one notices me here.
Somebody help! I'm burning!
Jacinthe, the Hunter's Pride, is now defeated. Now there's more undiscovered added on top of what we already hadn't discovered yet, which was these two positions here. Now there's two on the other side of Kassandra as well. Well, shit. At this point I'm wondering, how fucking long is this whole process going to take? Like, literally. Am I going to be here for another 60 plus hours on top of the already 60 or so hours that I've done in this playthrough already? Was 62 hours, now 64 hours. Like, is this going to be a 120 hour playthrough or something? Just to get to the S4 tier ranking system? It's like the amount of grinding that you need to do, the amount of mercenaries you need to kill, the amount of bios I need to read. I mean, it is possible. It really, really is. Gosh, darling, still shorter than Valhalla plus DLC. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, doing all that and doing 100% would be 500 hours. Thought I'd do this before we get the message saying that we've got too much stuff. Dimitri, I guess it's a very grindy process. Well and truly, I mean, there's several ways that you can come across mercenaries. On message boards, you can get bounties to kill them. Sometimes they'll spawn into the arena. Then you got the ones that will randomly spawn in. Then you got the ones that will actually take part in a conquest battle for the team that you're fighting against, or the side you're fighting against.
I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. To defeat them is my real test. To beat them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Teach mercenaries to understand the power that's inside. Mercenaries, gotta kill 'em all. It's you and me, I know it's my destiny. Mercenaries, oh, Tier S4 is my best friend in a world I must get paid. Mercenaries, gotta kill 'em all. A pocket so true, Kassandra's courage will pull her through. You attack me, and I'll teach you. Ooh, mercenaries, gotta kill 'em all. Gotta kill 'em all. Yeah.
Thank you for redeeming that. I'm guessing that's from Pokemon or something. Because I know you've been playing those games and Zelda ones. Or maybe you haven't reached the Zelda series yet. Nofry, where'd you get the Phobos skin? That one you get when you get to Tier 1 of the Mercenary ranking system. Which I think is kind of cool. That they give you something like that as well. In addition to all like the benefits that you get for getting through each tier, and you keep those benefits as well. You don't drop one and then take up the other one. Dr. Darling, that was from Pokemon Kassandra Edition. Misthios with a spear. Got a spear or more. Nofra, yeah, that Phobos skin is fire. It real and truly is, for sure. It also reminds me of one of the 4 Horses of the Apocalypse that you can unlock in Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare as well. I do believe that there is one that's also a fire horse. Dr. Darling, you played for some days, but so tired recently that you just want to stay in bed. Oh, that's definitely understandable too, as well. Especially with your back being sore and everything too. Yeah, that's totally understandable as well. Ahoy there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. I'm doing well. I'm sort of regretting adding the whole need to get to the S4 tier ranking, because I think I'm going to have to do another 60 hours of gameplay for it. We're on the 3rd notch of tier S2. I've been stuck on that for a while now, so yeah. How's things with you though, Schiller? I hope things are going well. Sheila, damn you and your challenges, Rod, from the past. It's like, why did you think this would be a great idea? Especially this time, like how far we are into the year already. Not fry, the furthest you made it in when you played was tier 3 Merc. Oh yeah. Yeah, tier 3, I mean that's still pretty good because the initial set of tiers actually work from the highest number downwards. So that was pretty good to get to tier 3. Dr. Darling, maybe kill some broom bearers to increase your bounty level. That is true, Dr. Darling, yeah. Like early in the stream I came to Elise and basically killed the civilians to get the bounty. And then when the mercenaries came along, that was the 70 level one. I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Sheila. That's excellent, dude. Who's this mercenary? Pallas the lyrist. Pallas the lyrist was known for her music ever since she learned to play in Tyros. Entertaining affluent politicians at festivals, she learned to play people with almost as much skill as she played the lyre. Relentless, will never flinch when receiving damage and death from above. Takes more damage from ranged attacks. Nofra, you did want to try to get the highest tier, but you knew it would take forever. Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely takes a long time. Pallas the lyrist is now dead.
Do you even know what end of the
Alright, so that was Four-Toed Philogos. Rumours said Four-Toed Philogos was hung by his toes for crimes of blurred detail. The crimes were so petty, he was forgotten about and hung until most of his toes fell off. He claimed fewer toes made for quieter footsteps. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations, and Relentless will never flinch when receiving damage. We had a four-toed enemy, now we have a three-thumbed Grillos. Contrary to popular belief, three-thumbed Grillos wasn't born with his third thumb. Rather, he lost the tip of his index finger in a bar fight. and thus his third thumb was made. He claimed he could wield a sword better that way. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations, and Venom can drain stamina with certain attacks. I don't want to lose the progression we've made by killing those mercenaries, so we'll go somewhere else temporarily, wait for things to settle down, and then we'll go and make a save and then take them on. Yeah, Mita, that was so funny. Like, what are the chances that there'd be two mercenaries close together where there's something related to either their fingers or their toes? Now we wait 5 hours for the question mark icon to disappear. Hey there, Hitchershot, welcome. How many total mercenaries are there? Pretty much endless. Yeah, they keep on generating. Even if you reach the highest ranking, then they'll still keep on spawning in. For fuck's sake, I was trying to set up my overpower attack with the axe, so I could basically do a move against one mercenary, then the next, and then back and forth, back and forth. That was my plan anyway. It's one thing to formulate a plan, it's another thing to actually succeed at the plan you've formulated.
This is coming, friend.
Oh, you hit your shot? Well, I hope you're enjoying your drink. Who was that we just defeated? Ah. Kiknos the Bloodthirsty. At a young age, Kiknos the Bloodthirsty garnered attention within his village in Memphis for maiming and killing small animals in obscene numbers. As he grew older, he moved on to larger, more fearsome targets. His thirst for blood was said to never be satisfied. Soft flesh takes more damage from melee attacks. Fireproof takes less damage from fire. Ryu, did somebody say plan? They sure did. Dutch loves those. Oh yeah, hits your shot. Well, that's good. I hope that you enjoy yourself. And thank you for the W. So I'm from Australia. Also known as the land down under, where everything is supposed to be upside down, apparently.
Stop fooling around and fight!
We already read about this mercenary, but that is three-thumbed Grillos now defeated. Hits a shot, crikey. Crikey. Struth. Bloody hell. Okay, so which tier were they in? They weren't in tier S2. Oh my fucking god, like seriously. I feel like actually ending the stream, doing this off stream, and basically streaming something else today. That's where I'm at the moment. This is becoming too time consuming and too boring for me. I'm actually literally bored doing this. But then again, doing it off stream is tricky because then I won't be able to fight mercenaries. Because I want to read the mercenary bios as well. It's like, imagine you're painting something and you know that you're going to have to do 5 million strokes of paint. But you can't do it all at once. You have to actually wait 5 minutes between each application of one single stroke of paint. The amount of time that would take to actually do. It was funny, earlier when I said, as an example, what if there was 20 mercenaries you had to kill before moving on to the next notch? Well, I may have underestimated the amount that I said. Maybe it's 50 per per notch and shit. It's just like, ugh. So frustrating. Hey there, it is what it is. It feels like a chore. It's no longer for you. All reasons your motivation would be super low. Totally understandable. Yeah, that's definitely a factor as well. Because there's no real way to know if you're actually accomplishing the amount of mercenaries you need to kill. Because there's no indicator, like, you can't look at a progression meter. There's no sort of like thing that tracks it or anything like that. It doesn't tell you, hey, you know, to reach tier S5, S3, you need to kill 50 mercenaries. Doesn't say anything like that. Sheila, do it that way if you feel better. I don't blame you if you do the grind off stream. Yeah. Thanks, Sheila. Yeah. As well as, it is what it is. thank you for that. But yeah, I'll keep on going for a little bit longer on stream, but yeah. It's going to take this long. Like, I expected it would take a while, but it seems like it's taking forever to even move to the next notch in the category. Hey there, Anasune. Welcome on in. How's things? And there's like no clues. Like, it's not like the cultists where you can find a clue to where a cultist is and then go and kill them. There's nothing like that for the mercenaries. Like, you can kill one mercenary and discover another one, but that's a random thing, it seems. So this conquest battle is classified as hard. So I thought, oh, maybe if I do the hard conquest battles, then the chances for a high-level mercenary to appear for the other side would actually be a thing. But there was no mercenary. But then again, that doesn't mean that the probability of one appearing is lower. It just means that I still need to just grind and do them. So we'll do some conquest battles. James, more Kassandra is always better, you know. I guess that is true too, James, as well, if you really like a character, to see more of them. Not that I don't like Kassandra as a character, I think she's a good character and everything. But this kind of thing too, because it takes so long. And so they're doing good, trying to grow Arthur's beard to get it into a style you like. You figured getting a level 10 beard would take a long time, but holy shit. It's so funny, though, when that happens, Anasune, as well. It's cool that there's, like, tonics that you can have Arthur consume as well to be able to, increase the growth and all that kind of stuff.
Eagle Bear, you're just in time. A battle's brewing, and we could use a mercenary of your strength to conquer Spartan borders today.
My blade is yours.
You'll get your share of the spoils. But first, victory!
Hamasune, you are using tonics? Part of why you're so shocked, honestly. Oh yeah, definitely understandable, because usually you would think that that would make it faster to grow. Nice, the mercenaries appeared. However, what level are they?
This is your last day on Earth!
They're only level 55, which means they'll be a lower tier. Yeah, tier 5. Hey Keone, welcome on in. Welcome to the 500-hour long grind. How's things? Eobolos, the faith touched, grew strong as a quarryman in the marble pit of Thassos. There he led a revolt. He became a mercenary following the successful revolt, but vowed to return to Thassos to burn it to the ground. He never did. Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire, and Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks. Dido, the Flesh Eater, a tier 3 ranked mercenary. Still in third position of tier S2. Haven't progressed for the past hour or so. I'm starting to think too, it is also based on what your current level is. It's not just whether or not you've discovered the mercenaries inside the same tier that you're up to. And besides, there was 2 that we had defeated in our own tier, and there was 2 that we hadn't discovered, but now the ones that we had actually defeated have been replaced by others we haven't discovered yet.
Move!
Alright, so we have Lydia, the dead wedded. After a fire, Lydia's husband became a shell of his former self. He sought only vengeance for the death of his children. Lydia, the dead wedded, however, moved on from her grief and found joy in life's simple pleasures, like the air of the open road, or the sound of her enemies' screams as she killed them. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations, and takes more damage from ranged attacks, death from above.
What do I do?
Lydia, the dead wedded, is now deaded.
Are you sure you want to do that? I'm losing my patience.
Well, you're a terrible doctor then, for losing your patience. Okay, so this is Hyrtakos, the Sphinx. It's said that Hyrtakos, the Sphinx, could never resist a good riddle, so much so that he was known to let his targets off if they could stump him with one. Well, let's ask him, what have I got in my pockets? Fireproof, takes less damage from fire, and death from above, takes more damage from ranged attacks. I hate when you do a roll dodge and you get sucked into their final attack. It's fucking bullshit. There we go. Hey there, Edimetra. It must have been the wind. The wind did it. Hyrtakos the Sphinx is now dead. Ah, so we had another mercenary in our own tier system, but we're still only on the 3rd notch. It'd be good if the system worked like this. Once you got into a particular tier, you only had enemies that were in that tier to deal with.
Your presence is a...
I'm gonna start skipping those dialogues.
We'll wash our swords in their blood!
I've never seen that happen before. Normally every enemy starts to run off, but that enemy stayed behind. Now there's a glitch with the shield. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome. How's it going?
Come on.
Eagle.
All right.
Alright, good.
Today Sparta will bleed.
That's okay, James. You're gonna do something productive? That's okay, dude. Thank you so much for watching and chatting. Definitely catch you next time. No worries at all for the stream. Hope you end up having a great day.
should be extra careful in this area.
Dr. Darling, you think I would prefer to start Mirage right now? I'd prefer it if it didn't take 50 hours on top of the 60 hours I've already done to get this, but what I'm going to do is get to level 60 and then see if that will actually help out. I've still got story, of course, for this playthrough that I need to do. But I'd prefer to finish with the story stuff and not finish with having to grind 1,000 hours. Oh, is it Dr. Darling? 4 days to Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake. Well, I hope for people who've played the original, the remake's good. That was another game in the series I never played. Dr. Darling, now you need to find the time to play it. Oh yes. Time is always slipping away. It's as if every second is counting down. Alright, let's have a look. This mercenary bounty that we got. I'm level 57, it's level 73. Let's give it a shot. Oh, is it, Dr. Darling? Today is Kojima's birthday. That's cool.
should I do? Get it out! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Who taught you to fight? A lousy goat herd? What should I do? Get it out! Oh no! Oh no! 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 What should I do? Dirty sellsword! Get it out! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Balaka! Help me! Get it out! Die! What should I do? Come on, mister! Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
There we go. Level 70 mercenary at level 57 taken care of. Hey there, Last of Con, welcome. That chicken trying to mess you up. That was so funny, having those chickens attacking at the same time and trying to deal with that high level mercenary. So that was Philokiplos, the Beast Caller. Began his ruthless career by working in the family business. Early in life, he was tasked with defending ships along the local trade routes of Milos. It paid well, but he came to learn that taking the ships down himself was far more lucrative. Forest Thunder travels the world with a bear companion. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations. Finally, we moved to the 4th notch in tier S2 after what, 3 hours? Enya, the repulsive, was born so deeply ugly that not even her parents could bear to look at her. When she was a young girl, the other children ran away screaming at her approach. She vowed to one day give all who belittled her a true reason to scream. She kept that promise. Afflicted, takes more damage from poison, and Wildbringer travels the world with a leopard companion. Alright, where the hell is this mercenary? Sheila, too easy. Give Rod more higher tier mercenaries. Yeah, sometimes you can get lucky with enemies way above your level like that. Coffeeton, you don't miss the Malakas even in the heat of battle. Impressive. I'm sure there's also ones that I do miss. But yeah, it's quite tricky when you're trying to do that and fight. And good thing is, I've got a shortcut key. Pressing up on the keypad on my keyboard will bring up the last message I typed in chat. Sometimes I accidentally forget that I typed something else in chat. Look, darling, and now you have a new target. Exactly. Now, I guess it would be too much to hope that when we defeat this mercenary, that we'll move out of the S ranks. Sorry, the tier S2 rank. Jesus Christ, sometimes I wish there was just like one word I could say that would cover every single thing, every single detail, and it was understood. It's like, I'm now ranking tier S 500, 8, 9, 10, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, whatever, you know. Feels like that sometimes. Could somebody mod that to Enya instead? Oh yeah, that'd be so funny. Exactly, Dr. Darling. That was the broom bearer. See? Okay, so we moved into another notch. Okay, that's good. But still. If that took me 3 hours, it's going to take another 3 hours to get into the next rank, probably, and all this shit. Let's not worry about getting to tier S4 and just imagine that we did. And me to Rod regretting the decision he made for this playthrough. Yeah, I'm starting to regret the element of the rankings. I should have just made it I had to get to ranking 1. I mean, I could always finish the story and then still keep going with the annual playthrough of this, but also doing my annual playthrough of Mirage on different days.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'll fight
Blah,
with
blah,
you.
blah. Fight with you. Yep, let's go.
For offense! For glory!
Schiller, you blame Thomas. Poor Thomas. Not able to defend himself.
You'll never win against someone as good as me! You don't have to be.
We're destroying them! Keep pushing! Their defeat.
Eugenia the Joyful. It's simply a fact that some enjoy killing much more than others. It's said that Eugenia the Joyful's face would contort in pure contentment every time she drew her blade across her target's throat, or watched as people tried escaping from a town she lit on fire. Shell skin takes less damage from ranged attacks, and soft flesh takes more damage from melee attacks. Sheila, he doesn't defend himself, therefore he must be guilty. You can ask Judge Ellie what she thinks of it. That was so funny, Sheila, as well. In The Last of Us 2, when they're commenting on the being a juror and the whole thing with court cases and stuff, and then Ellie's like, give me 2 minutes with them or something, with a knife to their throat or something. Then I'll be able to figure out if they're a liar or something to that effect. The timing, the timing on killing that last enemy there, and the way that their body is sort of like twisted. I've been drawn to the hills since I moved here for college. You see LA. I see it every day. I live here. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very clever one. Okay, so we have a contract, Red Harvest completed, 95,580 XP. And then we have Rooting Out Spartan Forces, which is 95,580 XP as well. So they were two contracts that had the same requirements, which was kill 10 Spartan soldiers across Greece. So since we had both of them active in the quest log, and we hadn't gotten one first and then did a little bit towards it, we were able to actually get both to pop. Which is definitely very, very good. It's a good feeling in this game to have multiple contracts that are similar so that they pop all at the same time.
I should be careful. High security here. They'll be watching for me. I need to be careful. Let's go.
Hamidios the Toad became a mercenary after his mentor was mysteriously killed. Hamodios claimed to seek vengeance for the death, but rumors said he was the murderer, and his mentor was simply his first kill. Mithridatism takes less damage from poison, and rage enters a rage state when close to death.
Try to stay out of sight.
What?
Shit, I can't kill sponsors. Can't kill bounty sponsors. That's right, Chilla. Hamodios the Toad food now. That is true. Methapon the Sightless. Although Methapon the Sightless lost his eye during a training accident at a young age, he used his disability to become a renowned archer. He may have been vulnerable in a sword fight, but few got that close. Shellskin takes less damage from ranged attacks, and Afflicted takes more damage from poison.
Just another day in the life of a mercenary. That was a good day's work.
Couldn't fucking do anything, couldn't even fucking see anything. It must have been Schiller. It must have been the wind that did that. Thraso the Cursed. Long ago, Thraso the Cursed sold what many claimed to be the most effective love philters in the world. Her spells were so sought after, she quickly rose to wealth and affluence, but upon reaching the upper tiers of society filled with politicians and economists, she found curses to be far more useful. Mithridatism takes less damage from poison and venom, can drain stamina with certain attacks. That's right, Amita. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. That is definitely true. And in Mita, thank you so very much, dude, for the 150 bits. I really do appreciate that a lot. That is so generous of you. Thank you very, very much.
Who among you is afraid? Who among you is frail or weak? Who among you is strong? When I say, prove yourselves! Come face to face with me.
Does a Minotaur moo?
Easy.
Sheila, thank you so very much for the 2 months, 22 days, and 2 hours of watch time. Only twos. There you go, yeah. That's really cool. Thank you so much, Sheila. But yeah, 2 months, 22 days, and 2 hours of watch time. That's cool. Lichas the poet was as much a killer as he was a wordsmith. He sometimes enacted poetic justice mid-fight, and his victims were treated to sweet-sounding banter as they met his blade. Death from above takes more damage from ranged attacks, and rage enters a rage state when close to death. In 5 hours' time, the question marks above their heads should actually disappear. It's so stupid how, even after you have clearly been out of their sight for a while, the game still makes you have to wait before you can do certain things until the enemy's question marks have disappeared. So Thrasor the Cursed we defeated. Lesos the Savage could rip apart anything, an arm from a torso and head from a neck, though he preferred to use his teeth. How he actually went about that, it's best not to find out. Death from above takes more damage from ranged attacks, and rage enters a rage state when close to death.
need to stay hidden.
Malaka! Someone help!
Your story ends here.
Time to die!
Lasos the Savage dead.
That can be quickly.
Somebody fucking help me! I need water!
Kaleno, the Snake's Fang. No one saw Kaleno, the Snake's Fang, before she attacked. She struck swiftly and disappeared before her rival's head had hit the ground. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations, and Soft Flesh takes more damage from melee attacks. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. How's things? Thank you so much for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Alright, so I've got one. Hey Quaid. Howdy. How was your trip to Mars? What trip? You went to Recall, remember? I did. Yeah, you did. I told you not to, but you went anyway. What are you, my father? Come on, I'll buy you a drink. Listen, I'm already late. Thank you very much. Hey, what the hell is going on here? Come on, move it. Let's go get that drink. What the hell is going on? What the fuck did I do wrong? Tell me. You blabbed, Quaid. You blabbed about Mars. Are you crazy? I don't even know anything about Mars. You should have listened to me, Quaid. I was there to keep you out of trouble. Harry, you're making a big mistake. You got me mixed up with somebody else. Pal. You got yourself mixed up with somebody else. Thank you, Lucas, for redeeming that. That's from Total Recall, the original, from 1990. Oh, nice, Lucas. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing all right. Dido the Flesh Eater. Dido the Flesh Eater's title was about as clear-cut as it could get. Simply and delicately put, she feasted on the corpses of her victims for dinner and saved their eyeballs for dessert. Or so the stories go. A very eye-opening dessert. Relentless, will never flinch when receiving damage, and rage enters a rage state when close to death. They are in the arena, so let's fight them.
Help me! Help me smother the flames!
Dido the Flesh Eater just had their last meal. They didn't even know it. Firefox, you just shared a video clip under Assassin's Creed on Discord. It's quite interesting. Oh, thank you, Firefox. Thank you for doing that. Lucas, you're welcome. It's been two weeks. Another classic moment from Total Recall. Hey there, Cerberus. Welcome on in. How's things? You think Odyssey is one of the better ACs? Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. I like it. There's a lot of fun stuff in it. As an Assassin's Creed game, though, I think it's probably one of the weakest. But as an RPG, it's pretty good as well. But for me, the one that I think hasn't been topped yet is Origins. I really like that one a lot. But there's things about this that I do like, so I do replay it and stuff. But it's not really one of my favorites. But that's good that you enjoy it. I decided to do a Mercenary Focus for this playthrough. And I've bitten off a bit more than I can chew because it's taking a very long time to move to Tier S4. Currently still in Tier S2 and have been for the entire stream so far. But all that dialogue, bring in mind that T800 skit with Jesus. What are you? Some kind of comedian? Yeah. Yeah, I think I know the one that you mean, Code. Is that the one that was on Mad TV or something? Definitely not Lucas, no. Assassin's Creed Rogue is not my favorite. Assassin's Creed 2 is. Then Black Flag. And then Origins. That one, Code? Cool. Yeah, that one's pretty funny.
Come on.
Off we go now.
Someone wants you dead, Eagle Bearer.
Nice name for this mercenary. Skiron the Dung Heap. Many believe Skiron the Dung Heap was successful due to his foul odor. Opponents were often blinded by tears in their eyes due to his stench, allowing him to strike. It's said the smell arose from his loins where he rubbed goat manure, believing it improved his libido, though it likely went untested. Thank you for the follow, Sakuna. Thank you. Dung Heap is crazy. also killed all those fucking mercenaries, Jesus Christ. I'll catch up on chat in a moment. Okay, so we've finally reached tier S3. Finally. Alright, so let's have a look at the enemies, the mercenaries that we killed. Okay. Egertes the Speechless. Some believe that Egertes the Speechless was never able to speak. Others said he was so intelligent that he never found anything worth saying. It was believed by some that he did speak, but only when in battle. Whatever the case may have been, it worked in his favor. Fang's Chewer. Travels the world with a Lynx companion, and afflicted takes more damage from poison. Kirkion the Recluse. Few met Kirkion the Recluse than those who had only caught a glimpse. This mercenary lived in the shadows of society, striking his target silently and leaving before anyone knew he was there. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations than Fang's Chewer, travels the world with a Lynx companion. Already read about Skiron the Dung Heap, so he was defeated. There we go. So, they were the mercenaries that we defeated. Now that we've reached tier S3, a seasoned Misthios will have 25% better luck at finding great items in the world. Alright, so I'll just scroll up and catch up on chat. Sakuna, bro's gonna catch rat lungworm disease. You don't like how alike me and you are, Rod. Did you complete the whole ability tree? No, didn't complete the whole ability tree. Yeah, that's not part of the playthrough. Hey Cerberus, it's part of the playthrough that I can only put skill points into the warrior tree, and I've already put all the points into the warrior tree abilities that I actually care about, but the rest I don't, and I'm not allowed to put skill points into any of the mastery levels. Sakuna, does the poison cloud still explode when you shoot it with a fire arrow? Did they remove that? Not too sure, actually. I didn't even know that was a thing originally. But yeah, I don't know if it's still a thing. I know he did not just tell you to come closer knowing good and well he smells like that. Yeah, that was funny. Hey there, Wup. How's things? Sakuna bro is literally fought the battle of Thermopylae by himself in the middle of the street. Yeah, that's the thing too with fighting all these mercenaries at once. It just becomes pandemonium because you've got to keep track of how close they are to you, plus what ranged attacks they're doing and where the ranged attacks are going to land and all that kind of stuff. Then you have other enemies that aren't mercenaries that also want to join in the fight. And if there's any civilians nearby too, they want to join in the fight as well. So if you're wondering why your arrow damage was missing out, yeah. And also, I can only use the first mercenary gear piece that we come across for the whole playthrough of each category. So the first mercenary helmet, breastplate, belt, and boots, and gauntlets as well, braces. So I can only use the ones that we first get that are mercenary, and then I can upgrade those, but I can't have Kassandra wear anything else.
They'll be on high alert here.
Things are alright, Wup. Oh, that is good. Now I just need to, kill another 100 mercenaries to get to the second notch of tier S3. Wup, only squad has some server browser issues, so you're downloading Armor Reforger. Oh, just what you need to have server issues. That's really annoying when that happens. Well, you only played it twice, but you heard about some modded servers that were supposed to be particularly good. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, if there's some alternative that can be used. Sheila Ikaros tours, and on your left you see another question mark with another copy-pasted activity, because Ubisoft cares more about quantity than quality. Yeah, Sheila, that's a good call as well. And also wanting to force the player to spend more time in the game world instead of making the player actually want to spend more time in the game world. That was something that I want to bring back as a redeem. So I think a good time to actually do it would probably be with Valhalla.
Best stay out of sight.
That's right, Chilla, yeah. Yeah, did Senu tours last year in Origins. Yeah, that was a fun channel point redeem to have. And just fly around as Senu with the HUD off. And just like, you know, travel from one part of the game map to another. Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming a This Is Sparta. This is Sparta! Thank you for redeeming that, Shilla. Hey there, Placenta, welcome. Malakas. Yes, there's definitely been a lot of that being heard in this playthrough, that's for sure. The last count was 283, I think it was. Yeah, 283 times. So far.
This is Sparta! Ah, crap. I forgot. I was flying. Ah, well. I can see my house from here.
Thank you, Mencomb, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Yeah, Bane should have been more careful. That's all good, Sheila. No problem at all, dude. That's right, Cerberus, it is, yeah. It really is full of them. So the count will keep going up, that is for sure. Sheila, remember now how you grinded levels in this game? You did the Athenian war run over and over while having quests that needed you to kill a certain amount of Athenian soldiers. Oh yeah, Sheila, that's a really good tactic. That is, yeah. Yeah, I've definitely used that before as well. And being able to do like a one-hit assassination on the measure run through is very satisfying as well. Hey there, Afro. New Mirage content coming out of the blue. That's true, yeah, they officially announced what was rumored months ago. Yeah, so be interesting to see what it's like, but yeah, it's a bit tricky doing DLC for a game like that. Let me see, 2 years after it came out, that wasn't actually originally planned to be part of the narrative. So we'll have to wait and see how that will turn out. Since you haven't started playing AC Origins yet, these days you tend to hesitate before committing to some huge RPG with learning curves and a story to follow. Oh yeah, that's fair too. Yeah. The game is smaller than the ones that came out after it. The narrative is pretty good too, the pacing of it.
Try to stay out of sight.
Afraid I haven't played Mirage since it launched when it was early October 2 years ago. That is true, yeah. Yeah, it came out in October of 2023. Alright, so that was Euphemia the Deaf. Because she was born without her hearing, there were many attempts on Euphemia the Deaf's life by those who thought she didn't deserve to live. She grew up knowing that at any moment a killer may sneak up on her from behind, so she learned to stab from the front before they ever got the chance. Awareness takes less damage than assassinations, and soft flesh takes more damage from melee attacks. Sheila, Euphemia the Deaf, more like Euphemia the Dead. Definitely now, for sure, that is true, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
They'll keep a sharp watch here.
I'm on fire! Push it down! I see her! I just have to kill you and collect my pay. Die! You are going to be slaughtered! Someone back here!
Messaolios, the Ironheart. In his first major battle, Messaolios, the Ironheart, was struck close to the heart by the iron tip of an arrow. Miraculously, he survived, though a chip of iron remained close to his heart. Haha. Nice reference to Iron Man there. Shellskin takes less damage from ranged attacks, and Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire.
motherfuckers! Get back here! Let me put an end to your suffering!
Theodicles, the ever-living. While few have seen Thanatos and returned to tell about it, it said Theodicles, the ever-living, almost died over 15 times prior to his actual death. His alleged immunity was seen as a challenge to many, and there were bets between other mercenaries on who would finally kill Theodicles. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations, and death from above takes more damage from ranged attacks. And we also defeated Ephemia the Death again. We also defeated Massa Olios the Ironheart. Polydios the Impotent. Came from a family of blacksmiths in Carthage, though they weren't particularly good ones. It said he carried his family's sword and took great pleasure in stabbing his victims with its rusty tip. Relentless will never flinch when receiving damage, and Afflicted takes more damage from poison.
for leg room.
Must not burn through.
Hey, and you will return my rotary washed and neatly folded. One left. You will feel Spartan.
I should watch my step around here.
This'll be fun.
Alright, let's go and deal with this mercenary in the arena. Herodion the Compulsive was known for having rituals he refused to break, lest he get the sinking feeling Hades himself would swallow him whole. Wake up, shine his blade, sink his blade into an unsuspecting victim, shine his blade again. Repeat daily to keep his inner demons at bay. Heart condition, takes more damage from assassinations. Rage, enters a rage state when close to death. Let's accept the challenge in the arena.
Malaka, you just don't know when to quit. Yeah. Yeah.
Herodion, the compulsive is now dead. Thanks, Not Fry. Terelos the Vengeful. One day, the pup Terelos the Vengeful raised from birth was taken. Whether it was killed or simply stolen, he planned to kill all who might have been responsible. In the end, he did what he set out to do. Unfortunately, he killed some very powerful men with some very powerful allies in the process. Canine Trainer travels the world with a dog companion and awareness, takes less damage from assassinations. Alright, where in Greece is this guy? Hey X the Great, welcome. How's things? Well, the only thing I haven't enjoyed in this playthrough is having to grind for hours to get to the final S tier rank that I want to get to for this playthrough. But other than that, it's been fun to do a focus like this where it's been reading the mercenary bios and seeing all the funny names and descriptions of them and all that kind of stuff. We're now in tier S3, which is good, but I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now, and it took about 3 hours or so to actually reach that point. Terelos the Vengeful is now dead. Sheila, this is not any Odyssey. This is your Odyssey. I know, right? It's like a ride that you just want to get off. As much as there's elements I've enjoyed, there's definitely this part that I didn't, so I won't be missing this part. Euterpe the Pungent. Tired of the peaceful confines of island life on Samos, Euterpe the Pungent took a job as a rower on a trireme. She soon found, though, that her rowing arms could be put to far more profitable and deadly uses as a mercenary. Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire and rage. Enters a rage state when close to death.
Get back here!
This is bad.
X the Great. Damn, didn't realize how many mercs are in this game. Oh yeah, the actual number of mercs is unlimited. It just keeps on spawning more in and all that kind of stuff. So I need in this playthrough to get into tier S4. But I only have to actually get into that category. I don't have to move through it to the final one there, as long as I'm actually in tier S4. X the Great, it reminds you of Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, they're games I haven't played, but it seems like this game was one of the maybe reasons why they decided to actually put a patent on that kind of nemesis system that they did for those games. So yeah, from what I've actually heard, it works in a similar way in this game to the nemesis system in those Mordor games.
I see you. You're wanted, you know that? Somebody fucking help me!
Utopia the Pungent is now dead. And Meta, you copied this from those games. Absolutely. Yeah, the majority of what they do in their games now is just copies of other games and stuff like that. Like, there's obviously things that are general and all that kind of stuff. But it's a case of, let's look and see what other games have done, especially the most popular ones, and let's actually just do that for our next game. Maron the Room Cleaner. A life of privilege and study taught Maron the Room Cleaner that he was not the academic type. After killing a room full of pirates and leaving with only a scratch, he found where he excelled. Pyromaniac uses fire attacks and awareness, takes less damage from assassinations. He's in tier S4. I mean, just tier 4, not tier S4. Like that game Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, right? So that's a popular game. I betcha they'll either do an Assassin's Creed DLC or like collaboration project with someone else that's a similar kind of thing, you know, turn-based and all that kind of stuff. Or in a few years' time, you'll see an Assassin's Creed game that has those elements in it. X the Great, you mean to be honest, you wish other games used the Nemesis system? Yeah, and that's another thing too, like certain things that become standard or things that become a general thing, like checkpoints in games, for example. When they started doing that, it wasn't like every other game afterwards wasn't allowed to. It became a thing that any game could do. And that, but then there's very specific things, of course, where it's copyrightable as well. the room cleaner is now dead. In Meteor, you mean they copied the way it works in the sense that the mercenaries are random and never-ending. They of course cannot copy it fully because it's patented, and only Warner Brothers own the rights. That's true too, yeah. Yeah, they could only take certain elements of it. Couldn't, you know, create the whole thing as well. Olympikos the Forsaken was a general of an elite band of soldiers. One fateful day, his orders resulted in the deaths of his entire unit, the absolute size of which garnered awe. Olympikos was the only one who walked away alive, and he vowed to never lead a single person again, lest he kill them as well. Death from above takes more damage from ranged attacks, and Mithridatism takes less damage from poison. Hey there, Raid. To be fair though, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War copy a lot of ideas from these games too. So which ones, Raid? I haven't actually played those Mordor games myself. I've only ever heard comments about the Nemesis system being used in this game, or something similar to it. Extra great. Tier 3 mercs must be insanely hard. They definitely can be. And it feels like what level you are will actually affect whether or not you get a lot of those higher tier mercenaries as well. And me too, yeah, those games are like AC Middle-earth. Oh yeah, right, it's literally the exact same kind of game as Assassin's Creed. Okay. So I guess stealth and stuff's in it. Olympikos the Forsaken is now dead. And me to AC Lord of the Rings edition, basically. I gotcha, yeah. Yeah, because I haven't actually played them before. I mean, nothing is completely 100% original anymore, and it's been like that for decades now. It's just a matter of what combination of things do you combine to create something that feels fresh and feels new. It's like if you want to do a story about a town that gets overtaken and there's a character that has to, protect the people there and rescue the town. Well, you can put that in any time period you want. You can put that in outer space. You can put that concept in, a fantasy world. It's just a matter of what you come up with and what is actually in it as well. Raid, you made a video of Shadow of Mordor a while ago. You put it on the Discord so you can see for yourself. Oh, thanks, Raid. Yeah, that'll be good. Definitely. And me too, the story in those games is between the events of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Yeah, because I had heard something similar like that too, as well. Okay, so they were a tier S1 mercenary. Extra great. I think you'd like Shadow of Mordor and of Warrod. Yeah, I've definitely had them recommended to me in the past as well. I mean, I'll never say never, but I haven't really felt that sort of like passionate about playing them. Like I do like Lord of the Rings and everything. but I don't know if they're games that I would want to stream or not either. Maybe play offline or something. Okay, so it can't be one of these bounties on a mercenary, at least not in this location. Hang on, what level is that grayed out one? Nah, just 58. Alright, fast travel to a different message board in a different part of Greece. So many games, so little time to get through them all. Extra great, dude. Seriously, your backlog is stacked. Yeah. And then you see a game that's on sale and you're like, I'm going to add that. And it could be a week, a month, or a few years before you get to it. This mercenary has gold. So it looks like they're an enemy that has a lot of XP. But maybe that's the one tied to the bounty that I just saw on the message board.
You know how this goes. I'm just here for... Help me! Put it down! Help me put it down!
Oh, nicely in me to you, Platinum, both of those games. Was it very time intensive? Nyctinos, the Hermit, committed to pitting Athens and Sparta against each other so that his first love, Byzantium, could rise in the wake of their destruction. Night Hunter, travels the world with a wolf companion, and Brawler, takes less damage from melee attacks. Now defeated. What level is Zoismi, the Stoneheart? Very, very low, tier 5. Alright. Won't bother with that one. Amita Shadow of Mordor was definitely harder to platinum. And is that the first or the second one? Oh yeah, Amita, so Shadow of War was much easier, but more time consuming. Damn. Oh yeah, and Mita and Raid, so Mordor is the first one.
I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight.
It reminds me of a quote by Barry in Alan Wake. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. Raid, an old favourite of yours is a game called Overlord. It's basically a parody of Lord of the Rings with the player fulfilling the role of the Dark Lord Sauron. Oh, is it? Yeah. That's interesting when they do parody versions of stuff. Wasn't there a game called A Bard's Tale, which was basically a parody of RPG games? Crooked? Get it, Eagle Bearer. Welcome on in, Senny. Welcome to the Mercenary Grindathon. Took me about 3 hours or so to actually get into S3 tier. How's things going with you, Crooked? Oh yeah, Raid. I've never played it myself, but I remember someone telling me too that the physical copy of it, if you actually look at the front of it, I think it has a message that says something like "Please turn over" to see something really, really horrible or something. And then if you look on if you turn it around, it's just the reflection of yourself looking back at you. I think that's what someone said is on the physical copy of that game. Crooked, nice. Only one more tier remaining. Hopefully get it soon. Yes, hopefully it'll be this century when we get it. I was stuck forever on the third notch of S2. Hey, Extreme. How's things? Yes, like, please turn over.
There she is! I'm not giving up! I'm on to you!
Crooked, you're doing well, thanks. Having some brunch right now. Well, yeah, hopefully before 2030. That is great, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Hope you're enjoying your brunch too, as well. Getting some good food. I mean, 2030, it's 5 years away, but still. They're not archers, but they were sitting down on duty. Yeah, Raid, I thought that was quite a funny sort of thing. But yeah, overall too, I think it's a parody of RPGs.
Better stay hidden.
I wonder what that soldier might have been dreaming about before he woke up to just being obliterated. Wonder if he had a dream about
This area will be well
being really, really hot and trying to cool down before waking up to having flames all over him. I wasn't running, I was climbing. Difference. Koinos, the Knee Destroyer. Level 94 Mercenary. Well, just for shits and giggles, let's actually take them on. Koinos always wanted to become a fierce warrior, but wasn't very successful. Records say he was considered the friend of one of the finest mercenaries on Delos, until the day he was shot in the knee. In memory of his friend, Koinos started shooting every opponent he faced in the knee. Soft flesh takes more damage from melee attacks, and venom can drain stamina with certain attacks. Code would be quite the awakening if your bunkmates start screaming the classic, "I'm on fucking fire! Malaka!" Dr. Darling 300 times, let's go. Almost. Yeah, almost. We've heard it 290 times in the playthrough so far. You think he's going to destroy more than your knees, 94? I definitely think so, yes. Raid, is that a Skyrim reference? What is Skyrim, actually? I've heard a lot about it. Just kidding, I know what Skyrim is. I think it might be Raid, for sure. Hey there, Brutus, welcome. You didn't need Koinos, you destroyed your own knees. That really does suck, Brutus. Definitely not what anyone would need. Brutus, well, you're middle-aged, it happens. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as we get older, the potential for injuries to be more frequent or worse, you know, can definitely happen. damn it. Oh well, they are level 95, and I'm only level 57, or 58, so what can you expect? Not too bad, thanks Brutus, just over this playthrough. I'm getting sick of spending hours to get to tier S4 rank. But other than that, doing well. Rage, you think even people native to North Sentinel Island have heard of Skyrim? Probably by now. They've ported Skyrim to everything, even toilet paper. Hey, Alessandra. That looked like it hurt indeed. Definitely. Crooked, I don't blame you, Cinny. Quebec likes grinding a little too much, you feel. Absolutely, for sure. Anything to make people have to actually spend more time in the game world, instead of making them want to. Code killing dragons one swipe at the time. Toilet paper. That is true as well. Yeah. It meets are definitely chaos, for sure. You're not wrong there.
Hey!
Yeah, Manco, all you hear is no, 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 no. That was funny.
There's a a bounty on you, don't you?
Alright, gonna try a different tactic with this bounty hunter. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the Adrestia, we're gonna get on the ship, and we're gonna fuck with this mercenary with ship combat. Dr. Dilling, I think you need 30 more levels. That is true if I was to do it that way. We'll try a different tactic. Mancomb, you should do a count of how many times you hear people complain about being on fire. I don't think I could keep up with that, Mancomb. I don't think Stream Elements could catch up with that either.
Get ready to leave!
Nice to see you, Commander.
War oars!
Mancomb would be more than Malacca. Most likely, for sure. Oh yeah.
Raise oars!
How do you expect to defeat me when you are but a man, and I am forever?
Thank you for redeeming that. What's that from, Dr. Darling?
Raise the sail!
Ah, End of Days. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling.
Lower the sail!
Haven't seen that since it came out.
Rowers, in position!
Days like these are a blessing from the gods.
It is beautiful.
Ah,
The blue seas, the sunny sky, good companions, an exciting journey. This is the good life.
Ready arrows! No one sail! Oars at the ready! Loose!
It's only a merchant ship, Commander. It's not a threat.
Ready! Spear!
We're getting in position! Don't waste arrows!
Archers, take your marks! Hit them with your spears!
We should leave the merchant vessels, Commander.
Most wanted enemy.
Sailing speed! Get that sail up! Archers! Ready! Through to battle! Get those arrows lit! Throw spears! Archers! Forward!
They are going to hit us! We need to get back in position! We didn't hit!
Let's make them burn! Now! Spear them! Archers! Get ready to fight! Get ready to fire!
Give us a chance to reload!
Ready your bow!
Wait for the Oscar! Try another volley!
Arrows at the ready!
Get in position!
I need archers! Forward! Everybody brace! Archers, get ready!
We need to move before they hit us!
Use a fire volley! Barrage! Archers to the front!
This!
Fire the volley! Now the spear!
Hi, forever. I'm a man. Thanks for redeeming that, Zareth. Dog going play the DLC to get the ship upgrade. Definitely not, no.
Well, Commander, we did sail another day. Should we?
Rowing speed! Archers! Ready yourselves!
I think they are going to rob us.
Like the volley! Spear!
You got them, Commander.
Get the fire! Get ready to fire!
Steady your aim.
Ready now! Spear volley! I need
So good. They're speeding up for us. Stop missing us.
Cleton, servant of Lamia. Legend has it that one night long ago, Cleton, servant of Lamia, saw Lamia's face in a dream and felt lovesick. Most believe it was just a myth, but that didn't stop parents from locking their children inside whenever he came to town. Heart condition, takes more damage from assassinations and rage, enters a rage state when close to death. Zero, that's when the game says upgrade the ship to play the DLC.
Watch those
I wouldn't be surprised.
Commander, ship's damaged. I see salvage. There, we can probably salvage
Exactly,
that.
Zara. Upgrade the DLC to play the ship.
I think we're out of danger here. You had me worried for a second there, Commander.
Ship available with the premium access patch and all of the above.
Ready the oars! We're at maximum speed! Archers, we need you!
No, we won't get a monkey for this. Wait until the...
Now! Archers!
Poseidon's balls! We need...
Archers to the front! Ship the oars! Oars down! Release! Let's see them burn! Throw your spears! Attack with your spears! Drop the sail! Get the oars ready! Slow! Get that sail down! Lower the oars! Arrows! Through spears! Fire! Archers, get ready!
Loose another round!
Let's see what they make on fire! Arrows! Spears at the ready! Go!
Need to fire again!
Loose arrows!
Hold for reloading!
Head for over water! Maximum speed! Set fire to the weapons! Loose! Archers! Forward! Fire the
Until we're
volley!
ready! Commander, we need to brace or get out of the way!
Set them aflame!
Okay! Salvage!
Ship your oars!
Hey Dumbledore, good morning. How's things? Mancomb, Archer to the front. We need cannon fodder. Need all the cannon fodder.
Sails up! Sails! Now!
I don't mind taking a look, but any closer might get us into trouble.
Attack!
They're heading right for us! There's some debris in the water.
Make them burn! Shoot when ready! Attack with your spears! Use the fire! Get them! Spear! Now they'll burn! Archers! Ready yourself!
Well, we don't know the battle line. Something ready.
Hello, Spectrum. Things aren't going too badly. Things are going pretty good. However, what I need to do in this game, or one of the requirements, is taking a very, very long time. So I'll be glad when that aspect is actually finished. How's things going with you? Galeen the Backbreaker took marks twice her size with the fearlessness of a charging bull. She left a trail of broken bodies in her wake. Heart condition. Takes more damage from assassinations and rage. Enters a rage state when close to death. Zereth, that sounds like attack with the beard. Does it?
Rowers! To your oars! Oars in! Full sail!
Salvage nearby! The
Get
commander's
the oars
leaving the
out!
tank!
Spectrum, you could have slept longer, woke up to pouring rain and supposed to go to a swimming party later? Oh, damn. What timing? Yeah, that's got to be really frustrating as well. Hopefully it's not going to continue on, so you can actually do the swimming party. Hey listener, good morning. Welcome on in. You heard Odyssey is going well. How are we doing in the tier list? Well, it took me 3.5 hours to get into tier S3 from tier S2, the third notch. So it's taking too long. So it'll be another 5 streams probably. How's things going with you? It's very, very time consuming. For shits and giggles, I tried to fight a level 95 enemy. Took a few attempts, but didn't defeat them. But now what I'm doing is I'm going to put the bounty really high and then go back to naval and try and get some of these high level mercenaries to go out and attack me on the ship. Yeah, listen to the level 95 enemy. And then you have other mercenaries who, of course, try to fight as well. You're doing alright. You don't want to say this out too loud, but you don't have anything to do for anyone today. Could be that you will have 2 weekend days to yourself this weekend for the first time in a month. That would be really cool. Listen, hopefully so. That would feel really good, I imagine, to be able to as well. Zereth, what kind of combat do horses like? Naval. Thank you. Huh.
Sails down! Ship the oars! Ready oars! Start rowing! Hang on tight! Archers, take your marks! Full power! Ready your bow! We're at full speed! Light them up! Archers! Ready!
We hit them!
Throw spears! Reduce speed! Keep up the speed! Burn them! Hit them with your spears! I need...
Hang on, that's a mercenary ship, right? Why wasn't there a pop-up? Huh. Could have sworn it was a mercenary ship. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm just seeing mercenary ships, hoping that I'm going to get some mercenary ships, hoping that we can speed up this process. Or maybe at least it might be a better way to do it, but don't know. Yeah, listen, it's like you get mercenary vision. It's like that tree over there. Is that a mercenary? Exactly, listen, like seeing an oasis in the desert.
Archers! Ready! Fire! Slower now! Sails up!
I mean, it might have just been like a higher level ship, maybe. That's probably what it was. Listen, do y'all got any more of them mercenaries?
We should pick up that salvage!
Rowers in position! Sails down! Archers! We need you! Set them alight!
Stay out of range of the fire!
Archers to the front! Now! Raise! Less speed now! Here we go! Hang on to something! Burn them down! Bows ready!
We missed them! Nothing to worry about now. That defeat could be useful.
Toxophili, Hades risen, living near to the neighboring island of Delos. Toxophili, Hades risen, found a friend there. They trained together, became strong together, and occasionally cooperated for mutual profit. That is, until one of them turned on the other. Stories are still unclear on who began the betrayal. Heart condition, takes more damage from assassinations, and Fang's Chewer, travels the world with a Link's companion. Dr. Dellinger writes, Zereth who doesn't want to be Zereth stole the yarn impression right after yours was short and he missed it. He was very stealthy and stuck in there and got that.
Sounds is nearby. Shall we pick it up?
Ready the oars! We're moving now! Battle positions! Spear them! Let's make them hard! Throw your spear!
We spotted some salvage!
Sails down!
There's something floating there. We can retrieve it.
Ready to embark!
Welcome back! Where shall we go? Try again!
Arrows at the ready!
Fires set to be loose! We're getting in position!
Lower sail! Sails up! Now! Attack!
Wait for the order!
Spears at the ready! Go! Arrow!
We missed!
Get ready to fire! Send fire to the weapons!
No good! Sounding balls! We missed!
Drop the sail!
This is taking too long for mercenaries to appear on the ocean. Yeah, listen, I was hoping to wait until they'd actually stopped that particular singing and then did the attack. But they were like, ugh. Immediately she died singing. Yeah. Olympiodorus, the greased camel, could hardly stand the weaklings he found outside Sparta. When he fought to teach fortitude to a population he viewed as engorged, indulgent, and expendable. Pyromaniac, use fire attacks, and Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks. Lucinda, and then Kassandra, frustrated with her quest to find mercenaries, decided to unleash her fury on the unsuspecting citizen Broom Brigade citizens of Leonadion. More at 11. Very nicely done, Lucinda. That's clever. That's cool.
I'm on fucking fire! Somebody get water!
Listen, you're at your most sharp in the morning when you wake up, you suppose. Your brain is like, quick, let's organize some things, and then boom, done. Put it together, wrapped and sent. There we go. Kassos the Brash. Growing up in Massalia, Kassos the Brash found it difficult to express himself through words. A mace got his point across much faster. Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire, and awareness takes less damage from assassinations.
What? No! Get it out! I drink to your death tonight. That's not good. Somebody help me!
Help yourself, fucker. Pilonos, the goat hunter, claimed to have shot Aeopan in the forest many years ago. It said the arrow barely grazed Aeopan's ankle before he escaped. Pilonos never saw him again, but many said he was still haunted by that day. Plains Traveler, travels the world with a lion companion, and Pyrophobia, takes more damage from fire. Listen, do you usually have your alarm set for 5:40 a.m. with one 10-minute snooze alarm and get up around 6? You were excited to not have to wake up to an alarm today. some proper Lucinda fashion. You naturally woke up at 5:40 a.m. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? You know, like you would hope that you might sleep in, you know, especially if there's nothing that you need to be ready for or to go and do and stuff like that. But then your body clock is just so used to the routine and all that that it's like, okay, time to get up. Listen, you try to go back to sleep, but you just kept thinking about stuff. So you're like, well, I guess I'll just get up and think about stuff then. Might as well be watching streams if you're just going to keep rehashing things. Yeah, that's thing too, as well, where the mind just has this like laundry list of so many different things. And sometimes it might feel like you're trying to concentrate on one, and then you start thinking about the next, and then the next, and it's like, shit. You know what? I just came up with a funny channel point redeem for Odyssey. But I'm going to keep it for another Odyssey playthrough in the future. Finally, a mercenary popped up.
Darkness. Ever my friend.
Someone No! Are you even...
So that was three-faced Neocles. For most of us, there is the face we hide for ourselves and the face we show to the world. For three-faced Neocles, there was said to be a third face, the one he showed to his victims right before they met his blade. Death from above takes more damage from ranged attacks, and rage enters a rage state when close to death. It was actually so funny earlier because we had a mercenary that was something 4 toes, and then right after we had someone that was something 3 fingers or something like that, and now we've got someone 3-faced. I think there was actually a mercenary in the arena. May as well just for using up time. Corre de Quito. Obsessed with drowning her victims, Corre de Quito was a servant of the sea. Those who knew her claimed she couldn't resist the sound of an underwater scream. Pyrophobia. Takes more damage from fire, and Brawler. Takes less damage from the melee attacks. Listen, they decided the names with the name generator. Pretty much, exactly, yeah. It's just been funny, the different names and stuff you come across. Mancomb, look behind you, it's a 3-faced mercenary. I'm not going to fall for that trick. Next time, you'll tell me there's a banana that someone put in my tailpipe. Corre de Quito is dead.
Gross.
You want...
I'm leaving.
Fine, back.
This guy's like, do you mind? Hello, Ogorki. How's things going? How's your day? Okay, what I'm going to do is...
We have only the finest goods.
I'm going to sell a lot of stuff that we have accumulated in this game. Oh, nice, Ogorki. That's really good. Glad to hear that you've been going great. Meter 1 more hour until the end of the shift, then you will be free.
Done. Goodbye then.
Well, hopefully, Dr. Darling, that hour goes really quick for you. Oh, in Meter, sorry. Well, that is good in Meter, that there's only 1 more hour until the end of your shift. I hope that it goes quickly as well. Yeah, Lysindra, I've got Odyssey brain happening. It's the mercenary effect. Dr. Darling's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Extreme is like, geez. You don't even have the same coloured names either. That's right, Senny, yeah. Odyssey brain. It's like, what am I going to have for breakfast? I know, mercenary. Mercenarial. Extreme, I had a brain fart. Exactly. That's definitely a good way to put it. Koragos the Glistening promised himself that he'd return to his home in Persia before he died. It said he had nightmares where he could no longer remember the name of the town he was from. Unfortunately, his nightmares became reality, and he never made it back. Death from above. Takes more damage from ranged attacks. And awareness. Takes less damage from assassinations. He was a tier 1 mercenary. And we're still just the first notch in tier S3. In Meter, when you take something, Rod reads another name and vice versa. We don't say anything. You know.
What's that? Smells like the meat.
Nemesis, the hoplite killer. Once her husband was killed in war, Nemesis abandoned her former life to hunt down those she deemed necessary for his demise. More than anyone else, she hated hoplites and what they stood for. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations, and venom can drain stamina with certain attacks. Well, they can't anymore, because they're dead. Listen, do you have that happen to you sometimes when you hear people within earshot say something with a send syllable in it, and it sounds like they said your name? Oh, yeah. For, like, shortening or giving your name a nickname like Sind. Yeah, that's definitely fair too as well. Yeah, it's funny, the speed at which things get said can also make them sound different too.
Are you lost, Mistios? Turn away!
I don't want to be spotted here.
There's nothing for you here, Mistios.
Ah, you don't stand a chance!
Crush you!
Where's this evil come
Promise you, this will hurt.
Thank you, Agorki, for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. Thank you.
Fistful of drachmi.
Not right, Danbro's putting in work on these mercs. Absolutely, yeah. There's a lot of grinding still left to do to get to the S4 tiers of mercenary rankings. In Mita, he was like, "Let me sleep. Go away." He's like, "What are you doing in Athens here? Why are you running along the place and killing archers for?" Alright, so I've got an Assassin's Creed quote. To save the ones you love, you would have done the same. Yes, I would. And I have. The Auditore are not dead. I'm still here. Me, Ezio Auditore. That is, of course, from Assassin's Creed 2. After he assassinates the first main target that he kills, Uberto Alberti. Thanks for redeeming that, Ogorki.
Don't you try it!
The archer's like, don't you try anything. It's like, what? Like this? Set the swords on fire and then attack you.
I'm watching you! You'll stop!
Lucinda, you remember watching a video of Roger Craig Smith saying that was his favourite line in AC2, possibly the Ezio trilogy? Oh yeah, Lucinda. Yeah, I remember seeing that for the, I think it was the 15th anniversary of Assassin's Creed 2. And he was also talking about that scene in particular and the emotion that Ezio had, and that he told the sound people that he was going to be going really loud with it, but he actually went louder than they thought that he might, or something like that. They weren't prepared for that, because he really wanted to make sure it was a powerful moment, and I feel like that really definitely comes through in the performance. Definitely does. Extreme Cassandra's like, you know you're playing as me, not Ezio. Nema Stitches, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you.
The sun's coming up.
Welcome, Nema Stitches. I hope you're having a good day. Agape the Marble Fist. Agape's beauty made her a favorite subject of sculptors in Athens. After dealing with artists for so long, she discovered she could make more drachmae with her fists. Shellskin takes less damage from ranged attacks, and Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire. Hemera, lover of Hades, killed in great numbers and asked for nothing in return. She wasn't pledged to Sparta or Athens and wasn't tied down to mercenary contracts. No one knows for sure how she chose her victims. Some said she had bound herself to Hades and spent her days collecting souls for him. Awareness takes less damage from assassinations, and pyrophobia takes more damage from fire. And there was also the other mercenary that we just killed. Agape the Marble Fist as well. Marble Fist. Extreme, yes, we all follow you. We see you're back in a gaming chair. Follow, follow, follow. Dr. Darling, can't wait to buy Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake on the 28th, then go to work. Yeah. It's like, you weren't going to play that game, were you? When you get to work, it's like, you weren't going to play that, were you? Hey criminals, welcome on in. Broadcall for Malala. Actually, the count is now 293, almost at 300 Malakas. How's things going, criminals? Welcome. Zoisme the Stoneheart. As an infant in Byzantium, Zoisme was the sole survivor of a bandit raid on her village. Her rescuers said she neither cried nor laughed. Since that day, there wasn't a person who claimed to ever see her do either. Afflicted, takes more damage from poison and rage, enters a rage state when close to death. Nemestitch's Nightmare on New Game was so crazy on this game. Oh yeah, I've never actually done Nightmare on New Game. Oh, hang on. Yeah, New Game, not New Game Plus. Yeah, I've done Nightmare starting from level 0. But yeah, it definitely can be friggin' crazy, that's for sure. Extreme, too bad we didn't get into Odyssey. Oh, that's fair enough, Extreme, yeah. Don't have co-op in the game. Would be fun. Yeah, definitely no co-op in this game, that's for sure. Let's see if I can get this mercenary to follow me to this other mercenary that's really high leveled and see if they'll fight each other.
Get back here! I've trained for this. Die!
Oh, nice, Never Stitches. You just started replaying this game. It's one of your all-time favorites. That's really cool. It's good to revisit games that you really, really enjoyed as well. What kind of playthrough are you doing for this one? Extreme, Rod, you go left, you go right. attack the mercenaries from multiple sides. Never Stitches, this new game on hard. Oh, cool. Yeah, I hope that you enjoy it. Pontius the Glutton. Everyone knows who he is. Alright, so we're almost at this level 94. I thought it was level 95, but when I checked last, it was level 94. We'll see if we can get this Pontius the Glutton to actually fight this other mercenary. Then they've hardly made a dent on him. And the Stitches do go for different stories. It really depends. It's been a very long time since I did a playthrough of this where I do all side quests and things. Generally, I just stick to the family quest line for some playthroughs, but also including the cultists and the mythological creatures in others. I haven't done the Lost Tales of Greece for a very long time, or the Fate of Atlantis or Legacy of the First Blade DLC.
Form is loose! All alone against something! You're going to die! Get back here! You picked the wrong enemy, my friend! Terrible! You fight like a drunken goat! Running, you hear?
Okay, so the level 90 something enemy isn't really getting much damage done to them by other enemies. And now they're exclusive. Now they're all fighting me. Listen, did someone say mercenaries? Here, have 3 of them. It's true. Have all 3. Yeah. Alright. That tactic against the 94 level 1 didn't work then. That's a shame. Hey Mr. Gote, how's things, dude? That's a good animated emote, Nemestitches of Toad. It's like panic. Listen to damn feast or famine in this game. That is true, exactly. Yeah, one extreme to the other. Nemestitches, level 94, that's rough. It really is. And that mercenary is actually, well, he's currently listed in the final tier that I'm going for. Tier S4. Koinos the Knee Destroyer. But even if I were to kill him, there's no guarantee that it'll bump me up into tier S4. Because I've noticed sometimes if a mercenary is in a higher tier and then you kill them, when you look at their profile, they've been put in a lower tier. So yeah, I don't even know if defeating that mercenary would make a big impact. Let's go to just tell him he's not a real Spartan. Watch him cry. Yeah, he'll just cry and then he'll die. Nemestitches takes 150 hits, 3 and you're dead. Exactly, that's it. Yeah. It's really, really hectic as well. Alright, let's have a look at some contracts and level up a bit more. Listen to, oh, that's some bullshit. Oh, absolutely. I hate when games do like that. Mr. Gote, you're not a real Spartan, just a Ubisoft NPC. He'll be like, what? No, what have I become? And then fall on his hands and knees crying. Listen, why can't we pay a bunch of money to put a bounty on these other mercenaries and hire other mercs to kill them? Now that would really be fun. I would definitely be taking advantage of that.
Just keep moving.
Nemestitches, so does anyone know what Malaka means? Well, it's actually got a few different connotations. Like, one of them is literally the word for, well, not literally maybe, but wanker is one of them. But I think it can also be used in a friendly context as well. But that's probably most likely between, people who know that the other knows that, it's not an insult. listen, they give us our own assassin mercenary recruits and call them in a fight. But wait, that would be way too Assassin's Creed like for this AC game. Yeah, I mean, you know, what are you trying to do here, Lucinda? Like, that's too much like an Assassin's Creed game. Like, that's just way too overboard. Never Stitches, are any of the new AC games good? I haven't actually played Shadows yet, so I'm not too sure how that one feels to play, because I want to wait until it's on PlayStation Plus before playing that, because I just don't feel like paying any money for it. But as for the games, starting with Origins, and then this one, and Valhalla, and Mirage, Mirage is smaller scaled, and it's not classified as an RPG game in the series, so it's very different to Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla as well. Valhalla is another massive game, a lot of time to put into the story and everything like that, and I feel like some of the story could have been optional when it relates to creating alliances with other like kings and all that kind of stuff. I feel like some of them should have actually been optional, but you have to do all of it. And then there's like a whole big group of targets that you have to kill, similar to the Cult of Cosmos as well. So you got that too. And with Origins, it's probably the most pure towards Assassin's Creed, I would say, and not as sort of like messy and everything with the storytelling and how it relates to the wider lore of the series and all that kind of stuff. And Valhalla like carries on a lot of things from even Odyssey, but it's also trying to bring stuff from Origins, like you've got the whole thing with the Falakis in Origins, where they specifically come after you as well. And you don't necessarily have that, but you also have something similar in the Zealots as well. And the Zealots are actually part of the main narrative. You have to kill them, kind of thing. So it really depends too, as well. Like if you really like the open world ones that are RPG, then they're probably a bit similar, like with that aspect. There's probably a lot of differences, though, of course, with each one with the RPG elements, but they're all in the same game engine, so they definitely all feel very, very samey as well. Hey there, Terry. Welcome. You haven't played them after Valhalla? Oh, yeah, so that'd be Mirage and then Shadows. Yeah. Yeah, Mirage was also done by a different Ubisoft studio who, at that point, hadn't done a main game in the series yet. But I think they did a pretty good job. I think they're actually doing the DLC for Shadows. The Claws of Awaji, I think. Alright, so we've got depleting Spartan forces, kill Spartan soldiers across Greece. Then we've got kill Spartan brutes all over Greece. So there's brutes in the conquest battles, same with, of course, regular Spartan soldiers. Okay, so Spartan state leaders, that's obviously leaders. And then we got win battles for the Athenians all over Greece. Alright, I would have liked to get more, but let's just go and do a conquest battle. Here we go, fast travel here. I was thinking too, I might actually end this stream earlier than I did yesterday, because to be honest, I'm over the grinding for today. But there's always tomorrow's stream to continue this. But I might do some grinding off stream, but I'll try to make sure not to actually do anything that, like, I'll try not to kill mercenaries and all that kind of stuff. I want to make sure I'm doing the mercenary killing on stream. It'll just be more about leveling up, because I've got a feeling that it might be better to focus on the leveling up than the actual mercenary killing for now. Dr. Darling, the grinding alone will take more time than the entire Mirage playthrough. Quite possibly, maybe.
I'm telling you, everyone's talking about it.
Eagle.
The commander
Then you...
How about, no, yep, then was it, yep, hey, oh, yep, hey, yep.
Today, Sparta will bleed!
The soldier's like, I'm gonna get you. Yeah, Nemestitches, the conquest battles, they can definitely be fun. I really enjoy using the overpower attack with the axe, chaining them together as well. It can be annoying sometimes though, because allies will actually stand in the way of it, and so you still might hit the enemy you're going after, but it ruins the flow, and you might have had some more chains that you could have done. Hey Mr. Epic, how's things today? Mr. Epic, I see you asked them a question. Well and truly, yes. There was some very sharp questioning.
Better stay hidden.
Nicanor the Merry loved his days as a blacksmith in Pylos, singing through the barrage of fire and iron. He never lost that zeal, and was known for inspiring other mercenaries to enjoy their work as well. Rage enters a rage state when close to death, and Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks. Mr. Epic, good, just woke up, gonna get some groceries soon. Can't wait to cry at seeing how high the bill is, cause you never know these days with the prices how insane they've become. You swear you paid like 30-ish 2 years for the same things that cost like 50 now. Oh yeah, for sure, Mr. Epic. There's a lot of things too where it's like the sale price is just what the thing used to cost. It's not, it's not really that, big of a saving as well. And then you get things that they might get rid of, and so then you have to try and find an alternative, and that could cost more. Hey there, Biko. Welcome. How's your weekend going? Agape the Marble Fist. I've already read it, but that was a while ago now. Agape's beauty made her a favorite subject of sculptors in Athens. After dealing with artists for so long, she discovered she could make more drachmae with her fists. Shellskin, take less damage from ranged attacks, and pyrophobia, takes more damage from fire. Beaker, yeah, great, thanks. You saw your niece at a lake for a picnic and brought Izzy Busy with you. Oh, that's great, Beaker. That sounds like you had a great time. That's awesome. And I hope that Doggo has been going well.
Found you. No, put it down. No, put it down. Put it down. I'm losing them.
Pontius the Glutton. Coming from a life of plenty, Pontius the Glutton grew fat. His appetites were insatiable. Food, drink, sex, he wanted it all. Those dim-witted enough to refuse his desires always paid, and paid dearly. Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire, and Relentless will never flinch when receiving damage. Now, Fry, is it true Mirage is getting a little new DLC? If so, that's crazy. It is, yeah. Yeah, it's actually DLC that wasn't actually planned at all originally. They never wrote the content for it, well, I'm assuming, I mean, there might be some elements that might have been in the game that they cut out that they want to put into this instead, but it's probably more likely that it'll be completely original content, but they're supposed to be doing some gameplay improvements as well that they said, but they didn't specify though yet what those will be as well. But yeah, it'll be later this year apparently, but they didn't give like a date. But it'll be free as well, so you won't have to pay for it. Biko, lovely to see her. Last saw them was in June. Oh yeah, Biko, that's it. You know, I mean, time just flies so fast as well. Mr. Epic, also watch at expiration dates more carefully now. One time you almost bought expired chips until you saw it by chance. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely good to get into that habit. Because the other thing is too, like, even if the people who work there actually put it in the right order on the shelf, people coming along, you know, like grabbing it, looking at the back of it, putting it back on the shelf because they don't want it, and putting it in the wrong spot, you know, that can happen too as well. No, Fry, that's actually pretty cool, especially considering that Mirage isn't even in the newest game. Yeah, it's sort of like it's being financed by some company in Saudi Arabia, I think, or something. Mr. Epic, really, what's the DLC about? They haven't actually specified or said anything about story or anything like that, but it'll be a new story and like a new chapter and everything. Yeah, not Fry, so new story chapter and gameplay improvements as well. Oh no. Now I have to kill all the enemies I fucking killed, starting with the friggin' enemies that were for the contracts. Fuck! I knew I should have just ran out of the area and waited and then got the autosave. Not for a new location city. It's pretty fucking cool, not gonna lie. Remember you were wishing you say Mirage was a bit longer, now they're adding a DLC 2 years after its release. That is true, yeah. Wonder what improvements they're gonna do.
I should try to stay out of sight.
This is the end for you!
What? No! Get it burns! Someone help! Put it down!
For Ares! You're outnumbered! Here's where you die! I will kill you for that! In pain! Without on fucking fire! The crows will feast on you!
you! I'm done!
Losing them! Ha! She first, but I just making this harder on yourself! Why won't you? I've seen cops fight better than you will die by spot!
No! Put it down! Oh, shit!
No! Don't fall, coward! You can't escape your fate!
No, 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 no! Fuck! I'm on fire! This is where you die! Why won't you just...
Someone save me!
Alright, so we took care of a few Malacca's mercenaries right there. Some we'd already done. Already covered that one. Nemesis, already... here we go. Callisthenes the Haunted. One dark night, Callisthenes the Haunted was visited by a phantom that turned his face and hair white as new fallen snow. Thereafter, he wandered around with a spook look on his face. Don't be fooled, though. He swore to never be caught off guard again. Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks, and Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire. Alright, so Pontius the Glutton. I think they were the one that killed me last time, maybe. Pontius the Glutton is now dead. Yeah, Mr. Epic, a new city. Not too sure about how it's going to connect to everything. They literally only revealed the basics. That's right, Northfry, yes, some Assassin's Creed Shadows DLC as well. That will be coming out soonish. Hey Sona, it's so buggy that they got rid of the optic cable option for the PS5. You can't hook your soundbar up to your system. That is really frustrating, like, makes you wonder too why they even do that as well. That sounds ridiculous. Not for I think Shadows is okay, but you definitely like Origins through Mirage Games better. Oh yeah. Yeah. The thing with Shadows is that I feel like there's way too many flashbacks and it's way too complicated to keep track of everything that's going on. And it just becomes convoluted and everything, and
I should try to stay out of sight.
it just sometimes it becomes a chore to play through stuff like that. I hope they're going to connect it to the rest of the map instead of just going to a new small place. Yeah, I mean, it might be done the same way that the DLC did, like in Origins for the Hidden Ones and Curse of the Pharaohs, where it's a whole new location separate to the main game, but it's accessible through fast travel or something. Not for real. Also, there was a few times you found yourself traveling by a horse to an unknown location that was like 4 to 5 kilometers away. It's like, that's just way too far. Too much time consuming stuff. Too far to travel. Hey there, Bok. Good day to you as well. Welcome on in. That was Cantor, Master of Sharks, quietly organized a trading venture into the black markets of Corinth. It's known that he controlled the weapon vendors and had the pick of the lots they acquired. Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire, and Shellskin takes less damage from ranged attacks. Nofri's way too far, laughed Marsoff. You put on the follow road to objective, then you browse social media while waiting a couple of times. Yeah, that's something that is very handy to do with games when you need to, with the follow road. Mr. Epic, you're glad that with Shadows they finally did what you wanted since AC Valhalla, and that is when you clear all viewpoints, all the fog disappears. Don't know if that's in yet, but they said they would do it with an update a while ago. Yeah, I mean, that should have been day one. There's so much stuff that they add months later that I think to myself, wouldn't it have been better to do it day one? Emito, work is finally done, and as always, there is a customer that enters the chat 3 minutes before the shift ends, and you have to stay 11 minutes overtime. Unpaid as well? Oh man, Emito. That really does suck. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, and that's the thing that people don't necessarily even think about, you know, about the fact that some people don't actually get paid to work beyond when the day of trading or whatever it might be is actually finished. Yeah, Never Stitches, fire. I love using fire attacks in this game. It's just so satisfying. At the moment, I've got a few gear pieces and weapons with 34% fire damage. Mr. Epic, you hate the fog in AC games, just make the map ugly when you go through it. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I don't blame you. No, Nemestitches, no. No, haven't actually used that set before. The Athena hero set. Achelous, the leopard. People claimed they hardly saw Achelous without her pet leopard. It said many of her contracts were completed solely thanks to the leopard at her side. Whether the beast ever hurt anyone or was simply there to intimidate, nobody knows. Wildbringer. Travels the world with a leopard companion. Shellskin, take less damage from ranged attacks. Ah, I see, Nemestitches. It's OP for Archer. Yeah, in this playthrough I can only put skill points into the warrior tree, which unfortunately means I can't put them into the hunter category. And also with the gear pieces, I can only have the very first version of each mercenary gear piece. So Mercenary Helmet, gloves, breastplate, belt, and boots as well. And Mita, yeah, you hate when this happens. You want to end your shift exactly when you need to end it. Exactly, and Mita, you know, I don't blame you for wanting to do that. There should be a way to make it so that when it's getting that close to finishing, that new requests can't come in. That's right, Nemestitches, yeah. Yeah, it's both. It's a challenge run and also a different kind of like way to play through it, you know. Because I don't normally spend as much time with the mercenary system in regular playthroughs, so I thought it'd be a good opportunity to do that too. Thanks for putting the command in, not fry. Yeah, so that's the detailed information. Dr. Darling, 434,000 gold. It's time for engraving upgrades. Yeah, I want to get to level 60 though. But I could engrave upgrades, but the thing is, there's nothing that I want to engrave them with. Mr. I can't believe some companies can still do that, make you work overtime without getting paid for it. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a very, very unfair, to put it mildly, expectation. I don't know about what it is like in other countries, but apparently here in Australia, they've already done it with big businesses, but now I think small businesses, it's within reason. So if you work a job where maybe you're kind of like on call, like that's different. But let's say you just work at like, I don't know, pick whatever sort of retailer. If it's outside of your work hours and your employer actually rings you, here in Australia now they've introduced something where you don't actually have to answer. So if they send you a text message or a phone call or or an email, then you don't have to actually respond. But it's only for very specific, occupations and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know how that would go, because then, like,
In this area.
with anything, doesn't matter what it is, there's always going to be people that try to test loopholes and try to get around stuff. So who knows, what will happen in that respect. But then it's like, what is a reasonable reason why you can't, that kind of thing. That's right, not fry, yeah, 10,000 Moria damage. That's crazy. I didn't even notice until you mentioned. In Meta, there is, but when we don't have any chats coming in, they won't allow us to change the status to busy. They only pay the overtime if you stay 30 minutes at least after the shift ends. Oh, that really sucks too. Yeah, you think they'd want to give a bit of leeway, like... So this mercenary that we're about to deal with, in the ranking, they're the next one up from Kassandra's position, so they're in the second spot. So I wonder if, when we defeat them, we'll take the spot instead.
Many brothers were lost to the Athenian dogs, but we are still here. The battle of the 300. Leonidas was lucky to have that many men.
So there we go, we have heard Malaka in this playthrough 302 times so far. Put Echolois is now dead.
Get it away from me!
In Meta, there are many cases when you want to basically tell the customer, hey, you know what, my shift has already ended and I'm not getting paid to talk to you, so contact another time and other colleagues will help you. I mean, there have been cases where you've told that the customers with the company doesn't like that. Yeah, that's the tricky thing too as well, you know, because then it's also like putting you in an even more difficult position, because then you're like, do I mention it? And if I do, and it gets, you know, back to them, you know, what happened then? But the other could happen too as well, you know, which is puts you in between a rock and a hard place. Mr. Epic, with your old work, sometime you got stuck in traffic, you came like half an hour later on the job site to deliver the work bus. You got it back in 3 hours you could take, so on the Friday you went home half an hour earlier. That's good that you're able to take advantage of that, and be able to do that too. Oh hey, Kassandra has moved to the second notch in Tier S3, and it's only taken, what, 4 hours? Maybe 3 hours? Well, I've been streaming for 7 hours and 25 minutes, and about 3.5 hours of that was getting from the middle of Tier S2 to the first of Tier S3, and then it's taken another few hours on top of that to get to the second notch. Which I guess is progress, but it's like, how many fucking hours more? Probably 20 hours more. Alright, let's finish the stream with a conquest battle. Fight for Athens. Hey, Alex Guy. Welcome on in. How's things? Hey, Meta, yeah, you always think about the consequences, but, you know, sometimes it just gets on your nerves. Oh, understandably so, too, as well. I feel like it's only natural to feel that way also. That's true, not Fry. Yeah, it is slowly but surely type of progress. Oh, absolutely. Mr. Epic, you don't know for sure, but it can get higher faster if you kill the mercenary higher than you, like you have one in a higher notch. Yeah, so the only problem with that is you have to actually discover that mercenary, and it's not just simply going around the game world and finding them. It's you basically have to keep killing mercenaries until, by chance, one of the mercenaries that pops up is actually one notch above you. And so because that happened only recently, I was able to have Kassandra be in the second notch. But now we have to grind and grind and grind until the one in the third spot actually becomes available. And that could be like 50 mercenaries from now. Not right, you're here for it though. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely been time consuming as well. But yeah, I want to end the playthrough with story. I don't want to end it with grinding around. Alex Guy, I agree with your choice of playing as Kassandra. You tried Alexius, and though you can't really say why it somehow didn't feel right. Yeah, that's the thing too as well. Like, sometimes too, like which character you play as first. And then when you try to change and be the other character, like you just get so used to how the the character was the first time, the one that you chose and stuff. I've done some Alexius playthroughs, but I've definitely done more as Kassandra than Alexius. But I usually like to leave Alexius to play as when I want to do like playthroughs that aren't necessarily 100% serious. Not Freya, you just can't pick Alexius. Don't know why your brain just won't let you. That's fair too, as well. Get those characters that we just prefer.
We'll wash our swords in their blood.
Now I'll pluck out yours.
I will kill this
Alrighty then. So, this is where I'm going to call it a stream. Before I do, though, I want to catch up with Chad, of course. We're going to go and raid out to Zamaxi, who's playing through the Watch Dogs 1. He's finished the main game story. He's doing the Bad Blood DLC as well. So we'll go and raid out to Maxi and see how he's doing with that. So let's have a scroll back up in chat. Let me see. Mr. Epic? Oh, okay, don't remember it taking so long, but it's been a while. You only played it on launch and every DLC after that. Yeah, so when the game came out, apparently it was only from Tier 9 down to Tier 1. But when the New Game Plus mode was added, they added some S tiers as well, which go from 1 up until 4. So I'm going to... I'm working on getting to Tier S4 for the playthrough. But yeah, it's not as simple as just go out there and find the mercenary who's higher level, like higher on the ranking than you, and you know, especially when you are already in the highest tier as well. Not for seeing that Phobos skin though makes you want to go play to unlock it. Oh yes, that's a huge merc. There really was that merc. Oh, I forgot to read about their thing. Oops. I knew there's something I forgot to do. Wasn't Akalos the leopard? Wasn't Cantor Master of Sharks? Ah, damn it, they've been taken off. Oh, no, they haven't. Here we go. Timaeus, the mountain. More mountain than human, Timaeus stood taller than the rest for as long as he could remember. He was able to take blows that would have killed other mercenaries. After each battle, he marked down any new wounds he received in the battle he fought in to receive them. Brawler takes less damage from melee attacks, and Afflicted takes more damage from poison. There we go. Hey there, Cody. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Sorry about the timing of ending the stream, but I'm over the grinding in this game today. I hope things are going well, though, Cody. Hey there, Nicholas. Welcome. This game is fun when you know enemies can one-hit you. I haven't done a playthrough like that yet, but I imagine it keeps you on your toes the whole time as well. Thank you, Not Fry. Cheers. Muchly appreciated. Nicholas, your game looks beautiful, by the way. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is the... I'm playing it on my PS5. Alex Guy, not a lot of loot considering you killed about 60 people. That's true. It's unfortunate. Sometimes after these conquest battles, like, you don't even get anything. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to get your day started. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. No worries at all. Absolutely no worries at all, Lucinda. I hope that you have a great day today. Sheila, that's no worries at all for the stream. No problemo. Not Fry, but before you go, Rod, does this game run perfectly fine on PS5? You're thinking about doing a fresh start play on PS5 because you originally played on PC. Yeah, I haven't really come across many things that that don't work or anything. Like there's going to be glitches, of course, but the only thing that happens sometimes is the game might crash. But I don't know if that's like a general thing or not. Oh, great to hear, Cody. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. I'm going pretty good. Had a good stream. A lot of grinding, though, for this playthrough today. It's just ridiculous. But we'll continue on tomorrow. Not Fry. All right, bet. Thank you, my good sir. That's okay, Not Fry. Absolutely no trouble at all. Before we raid out, give some shout-outs. Would definitely like to recommend people check out the following streamers: in Mita, who's doing Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time; Crocodiles, who's finishing Claire Obscure Expedition 33; Lucinda, who is doing her first playthrough of the game called The Altars; Metal Ghost Zero, who's been playing the DLC Night Rain for Elden Ring; Mr. Gote, who's a streamer of games like Banishers Goes to New Eden, Shillerlock, who's doing his first ever playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2, getting all the achievements in that game, and Shaky, who's been doing Fallout New Vegas. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Yeah, Cody. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Like, I don't even know how many mercenaries I had to kill to get to the next notch in the tier that we're up to. So, thank you, Not Fry. Definitely will have a good rest of the day as well. Hope you do too. Catch you next time, for sure. Catch you next time, Terry. Mita, thank you for the stream and the shout out. Have a good one. Catch you again tomorrow. No problem at all, Mita, for the shout out and for the stream. Zero, thank you for the kick. Stream. The spider kick. That's all good, Zereth. And Shilla, no worries at all for the shout out either. More than happy to give you one too. That's true, Biko. Yeah, I've had enough today with this game. But I'll be back tomorrow to stream more of it. And maybe in another 8 hours of gameplay, I'll finally get to the next notch in the tier. Thank you everyone once again for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. The next stream that you'll see from me will be this again, and if you see me streaming it, then you know it's become Monday. We're going to go and raid out to Zamaxi, who is playing Watch Dogs 1 for the first time. He's finished the main game story. He's doing the Bad Blood DLC now. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers that I'll put into chat as well. That's okay, Not Fry, for the W stream. Glad that you enjoyed. I definitely will, Dumbledore. Hope you have a good one too. Thank you very much. Yeah, Biko, maybe. It might take that many hours worth. It's just annoying. See you next time, Sona. Have a good one too.